Slayer. Gain the lead. Gain the lead. Lost the lead.
There are grenades in this game, I forgot. These get fucking murdered.
Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Gained the lead.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Lost the lead.
Okay.
Tied the leader. Gained the lead.
Get off my base. My God.
Trail. Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Lost the lead.
Top middle, bottom middle. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Getting shot from every direction. Unreal. This is so sweaty, man. When did this playlist get so goddamn sweaty? Fuck this game, man. Meleeed him in the back and I just launched off of him. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Y'all need to go outside. That is unreal.
You guys are fucking
awful. On my
awful.
screen. I did not realize it's tried this hard in this game still.
Yeah,
Insane.
it's easy, dog. Try hard, what? I'm a bot in this game, dude.
Like smell the sweat coming. Dude.
Yeah, I haven't showered yet.
I'm actually kind of cold.
Yeah, it's pretty chill in my house, dude. Oh, 68.
He's so excited that he got his Halo win.
I'm so excited. Yo, look at you sweating, dog. You're 16. Shit.
Oh sweet, I'm on the sweaty kids teams.
You're welcome.
Bro, yo, we ain't
I'm gonna
gonna
put my
be that
controller
good.
down actually. You guys are super sweaty. Don't need to play. Too
We're about to
good.
lose.
Slayer.
Could actually hit you that night, huh?
Yeah. I just got shot from behind. From blue.
That kid just did the
From-
jump right there? You can do a jump up here?
I don't know.
Right, a jump. Alright, on top of you.
And they're calling out. Fucking cringe.
Dude, he jumped like this. Cringe? What's cringe, dog? Never played Halo 2 before? Fucking loser. Cringe, dude.
Did you just call me for a loser? 'Cause I
Cringe, bro.
Play a
Cringe.
video game or
Cringe
don't
because
play
we're
a
calling
video
out,
game?
dude. Cringe, bro.
Yikes.
So cringe for calling out, bro.
Yeah,
So
I'm a
Double
total
red, double
loser
red.
because I
The fact that
never
you
have
said
not played
cringe is
Halo
cringy,
before.
dude.
You got me,
Fucking
buddy.
loser.
Oh, loser.
You're so
It
cringe,
sounds
bro.
like he gets wedgies every day. Oh,
Yeah,
loser.
frontal ones too, dude.
So upset. Relax, dork.
Front blue,
It's gonna
front
be
blue.
okay. I
What up,
promise.
pussy? You're bad at this game. You call people
I don't
sweats.
care if I'm bad at a video game, dude. I really don't. I play video
Yeah,
games
see-
for fun,
Dude, it's not even being
believe it
good.
or not.
No one calls out and you call them sweats.
They have OS.
That makes sense.
You're acting like you're at an MLG tournament, dude.
Damn,
Relax,
dog.
dork.
MLG
It's gonna be
2021.
okay. I promise.
Who said we're at MLG event?
You're so upset because I called you
I
out.
I don't remember the
He's
Dr.
so
Pepper
mad.
pass.
Like malding.
Hold on. Tell me how stupid you sound.
Oh my gosh, they're gonna have rockets.
Calling me a
They didn't see
loser
me.
for playing or not playing a video game. Yikes. Oh,
You
man.
called us
I guess I'm a loser,
losers
guys.
because we called
I
out.
Play or don't play
We
video
called
games.
somebody out and you got to lose.
Yeah.
Such nerds, dude. Because someone's smart enough to know how to play a game. Such a nerd. So sweaty.
This kid likes listening to himself.
Like listening to you cry about the game, dude. Is it okay if I
I
call him one
am
shot
totally
out? or
laughing,
no?
but sure.
Can
Whatever
I call
helps
him
you
one
sleep
shot
better at
out
night,
or
I
no?
guess.
Is calling him one shot out too sweaty for you?
Back red, back red.
This
Dude, you're
kid is
breathing?
super
Dude,
fucking
you're breathing,
upset.
dog? You sweaty?
Well, I got rockets.
Oh, you had you calling out rockets? That's too sweaty.
No, I said I got rockets.
What a nerd, dude. You calling it out.
I didn't call him out at all.
Dude, I got rockets, you said. That's calling out you have a gun. That's sweaty, dude.
He's so
What?
upset.
Fucking nerd.
I didn't realize kids still got mad over video games. That's crazy.
Who's mad,
That's a
dog?
thing, I
Hey,
guess.
don't get mad, get glad.
I guess that doesn't go away, right?
You're talking to your chat or yourself, dude.
God, my neighbors are so loud.
Watch out,
Relax,
Blue.
elephants. Holy shit.
Got blue there. It's weak. Was weak.
Kids one shot if that's not too sweaty for you guys on my axe.
Calling
Well,
out.
this is probably
Nerd.
up, actually.
I got those sweatbands on, dude. Calling out.
What? A
Don't
what?
worry, I'll get him.
Yeah,
In the
well,
river
that's-
going over shield, if that's not too sweaty.
No one cares.
Shut up, bitch. No one cares about you.
bitch. Yeah, you're not.
I just
bad
got
at all.
murdered, dude. Bottom mid in front blue here. Or red.
Who are you talking to? Your fucking self, dude?
Hey, be honest
Kids
though.
are mad,
real
dude.
question.
Kids are
How
mad,
many
dude.
wedgies do you get in school every day? Be honest. Don't lie.
How many wedgies do I get? I told you in the frontal only.
Oh. You get like extra wedgies, or is that what that means?
Nah, dude.
Blue.
It's for my pussy.
You definitely don't get pussy, bro. You're bragging about pussy
First
on
of all,
Halo.
how old are you?
100%
I
don't
said
get
it's
that.
for my pussy, you moron. You can't even say English, dude. You're an idiot.
You're making fun of me for
You
not
said I
playing
get
Halo,
frontal
and you're over
wedgies.
here
I said I
telling
get
me you get
frontal
pussy. Yikes.
How do you equivalent that about pussy? Are
And
you
then you
talking
woke
with
up,
your
is that
fucking
how the
nerdy
story
friends,
goes?
dude, or what?
Yeah, who are you talking to, anyways?
Who are you talking to? Your fucking two viewers on Twitch, dude?
I'm not streaming at all, actually.
Talking
You're
to your
stupid.
buddies? Talking to your boyfriend?
No, I was talking to you. I asked you a question. You couldn't answer it.
No,
I
yeah.
What's my
guess,
question? I
unless-
answered it.
Seemed like you're talking to
You
someone
said,
else.
how many wedgies do you get? And I said, frontal wedgies. Or my pussy. Not getting pussy. Fucking moron. You can't even understand a joke, dude. Now you're
Sorry, I
fucking
took my
idiot. Talk about
headset
getting
off. Your
pussy.
voice is really annoying.
Yeah. It's like your mom's voice, too, huh?
Oh,
Used to
your
that when
mom
she's
jokes,
talking to you?
bro. No way, dude.
Yeah,
Talking
dude.
about my mom on the internet, guys. Fuck,
Who are you
what do I
talking
do?
to, guys? You talking to your
Mom,
one viewer?
Some nerds talking
Talking to your
about
mom
you.
who's
What should I
viewing
do?
Probably are in your mom's basement, huh, homie?
Oh, not give a fuck? Okay, thanks,
You are
Mom.
in your mom's.
Don't worry, I asked my mom if I should give a fuck, and she told me nah.
Is that after you
don't.
pulled your cock out of her mouth?
Jeez. Back red.
Yawn.
Yo,
Crickets at
that's
that
a
joke.
bad call out. You're sweaty.
Super crickets on that one.
Cricket's, yeah, the big fan for you.
I really
Talking,
wanted
talking to your chat, huh?
Oh, this is probably up.
Guys, who gets mad at
Wait,
games
why am I doing
nowadays?
better than you? That's weird.
'Cause you're sweaty, dude. I'm not sweaty.
Literally laying
You're
down
sweaty.
playing this game, but sure.
You're sweaty, dude. Dude, why did you try so hard the last game?
Why am I trying so hard last
Yeah, why are you
game?
trying so hard?
Yeah, you
I
did.
Such a nerd,
wasn't
dude.
At all.
Alright, say that.
Dude, so many kills. You're a nerd, dude. Like, is that all you do is play this game? Like, why are you trying so
No,
hard, dude? Just
I
a
haven't
game.
played this game in literally like 2 years, actually.
Literally 2 years, or kind of
Yeah,
like 2 years?
pretty much.
Which one is it? I don't know.
About 2 years.
Bottom mid,
Wow.
right below you, Nick. Right below you.
I mean, I don't know how that's a hard concept to understand, but you know,
Difficult to understand.
I know.
So you're so
There's a lot
sweaty,
of
dude.
things you don't
Why are
understand.
you
I
so
can
good?
tell. Doesn't surprise me.
Can't understand why you're a fucking bot.
Game over.
Oh man, I did better
Man,
than
15
the fucking
kills? What a
retard talking
sweaty,
shit.
dude.
Yikes.
What a sweaty nerd.
Super cringe.
15 kills? Cringe, dude.
Bro, you have literally
Yo, you on that
quadruple the games
tic-tac
played
also,
to me.
or what?
You know that, right?
Quadruple?
Yeah,
What,
I'm
you
not
have
even
4 games
exaggerating when
played?
I say that number. I literally just looked up how many games played you have compared to mine, and it's quadruple.
I mean,
You need to play more.
you're so
dude.
good, dude.
That's fucking yikes.
Imagine if you played more, dude. You'd be so.
All right.
You're gonna be really good, dude.
Aw, he took his tail between his legs and he ran. That's cute. This kid has Twitch in his fucking in his shit, and he's making fun of me for streaming. Yikes. Let's go give him a follow, guys. Follow him. Wait, I forgot his dumbass name already. What was it? Oh. Godzilla. Oh, offline. Can't follow him. Oh yeah.
Capture the flag. Flag taken. Flag captured. Lost the lead.
Fuck. It was a teammate.
Flag taken. Flag returned.
What? How did that not kill him? He just walked on my grenade and didn't even hurt him. What the fuck? 3 dead, nice.
Flag captured.
I think it's portal.
Flag taken. Flag returned. Flag taken. Flag returned. Flag returned. Flag captured.
Huh. Thought my teammates were gonna kill that one kid, but I guess not. Oh, one shot. Somebody kill him.
Flag taken.
No way, dude. What are my teammates doing?
Taken. Flag returned. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag captured.
What?
Flag returned. Flag taken.
Sniffer. About to lose to butt sniffer, bro.
Flag returned. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken.
Why are you running the flag back? Dead.
Flag taken.
Do that again. Oh, I just got a really bad spawn.
Flag taken. Flag returned. Flag captured. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag returned. Flag taken. Flag returned.
Fucked up.
Taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag returned. Flag captured.
Does nobody shoot that? Literally nobody in my team shot that guy. That's insane.
Taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag captured. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken.
Oh my. That's embarrassing.
Flag returned. Flag returned. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag returned. Flag taken. 5 minutes remaining.
Counter flag.
Flag taken. Flag returned. Flag returned. Double kill.
Dude, someone shoot that guy bottom middle, man. You shot him? That's insane.
Flag returned.
Yeah, top middle. Three.
Flag taken. Flag returned. Killing spree. Flag taken.
Ugh. Oh, he's upset.
Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag captured. Game over.
Somebody's super upset on the blue team. I made someone really mad. Super pissed. Oh, no wonder he's super pissed. Fucking shitted on him. Really bad. Really bad. Oh, man. Aww. Beach cat is really mad, guys. Jesus Christ. Negative 14. Negative 22. Fucking yikes. You're streaming and you're going negative 14? Kinda. Hmm.
Oddball.
P2 sweet.
Ball taken.
P2. Good shot, P2. Shot P2.
Ball taken. Ball taken. Ball taken. lead. Ball taken. Ball taken. Ball taken.
P1 right now, I'm P2.
Ball taken. Ball taken.
Dude, these kids keep spawning next to me, man.
Ball taken.
Spawn literally right next to me while I have the ball.
Ball taken.
Fuck is that?
Taken. Ball taken. Ball taken.
What the fuck spawn is that, bro? I spawned bottom middle. Really? Okay.
Ball taken.
Cool. Super cool.
Ball taken. Ball taken. Ball
Cool.
taken.
What a joke, bro.
Ball taken. Lost the lead.
This guy's blue too.
Ball taken. Ball taken. Ball taken. taken. Ball 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 taken.
Blue one or no?
5 minutes remaining. Ball taken.
God damn it.
Ball taken. Ball taken. Ball taken. Lost the lead. Ball taken.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Ball Lost the lead.
Where? No idea where that kid went.
Ball taken.
Whatever. I'll sacrifice myself, I guess.
Gained the lead. Ball taken. Ball taken.
Man.
Lost the lead. Ball taken. Ball taken. Gained the lead.
Next to you, dude.
Ball taken. 1 minute remaining. Ball taken.
Like I was standing behind you the whole time, bro. Literally right behind you. You're shooting across the map.
Ball taken. Ball taken. Thirty seconds remaining. Ball taken.
Dude, what is happening?
Ten seconds remaining. Ball taken. Game over.
We should not have lost that.
One's upset.
Now we chilling, Doug.
Oh my-
Ain't no one upset on me.
I'm not the one commenting on Halo shit.
I was just talking to my teammates, to be honest.
Cool. No one cares. To be honest.
Alright, faggot.
He's so upset. How do you message people?
Yo, so guess what?
Uh,
I sold my Xbox, and I left the AC fucking cable plugged into my wall when I went to go sell it. So now I gotta go bring this fucking AC cable to this fruitcake.
Good job.
Yeah, I know, right?
I just matched up with your old teammate Detox from Florida.
Yeah.
He's still on my friends list too.
Sweet.
Yeah, super sweet.
Did y'all fucking touch dicks?
I sent him a message, but he didn't respond, so
Damn, burned.
too cool for me, man.
He probably doesn't like the fact that your clan tag's the same as your gamer tag.
Yeah, that must be it.
Yeah, it probably is, honestly. It looks real gay like that. Make your clan
Coming from
tag.
that guy named
Make your clan
Research Sea Earth. Okay.
Yeah, bro. So you should make it watch Athlon TV or check me out at Athlon TV. That'd be way better.
think it's hilarious that you're so infatuated with my gamer tag.
No, I'm not at all. It's gay. Just trying to help you out, bro. I care less. You want to look like a faggot? That's on you, faggot. Fucking pussy.
Aww.
Ain't no one upset here but you, little crybaby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Babe, I cry and whine about Halo.
I didn't get OS. They're gonna get it. Fill
Oh
up.
no.
They got it.
Oh no, not that.
Kill them.
I mean, it's kind of a team effort, but yeah.
Game the lead.
Rockets are still up.
Oh yeah? Muñaño?
Killed one.
Muñaño?
Rockets are down on my X.
Snipe side, one shot. There are 3 inside the base, 3 inside blue. One's coming out snipe side blue.
I'm watching Portal. Someone get top red.
Muñaño?
I need a shotgun. Who has shotgun? Somebody does. Someone needs to go top rocket arch as
Whoa,
well.
they got sniper. They got overshield. Ovi's jumping top red.
Top blue one shot.
Top red with overshield.
Hear you. I'm gonna try to flank him.
I'm getting shot from like 5 different places, dude. Top blue, front red. Top blue.
Rockets are still up.
Sniper ramp and top blue.
Ovi should be soon. Like 10,
just-
15 seconds. It's every
you
minute.
just-
It's every minute.
Yo, dude, front blue and overshield. They're waiting for Ovi.
Game the lead.
They just got it.
rockets. I got rockets.
Cool, they have overshield.
I killed sniper.
Yo, help me with overshield. He's one shot. Creek.
Go back red.
I need shots on blue.
I'm watching back red. I'm watching Portal. Let me know if they're pushing forward. I'll let you know.
They're
if I-
pushing from Creek. Pushing from Creek. 1, 2 in
How
Creek.
many? How many? Okay. Okay.
3, dude.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna die, man. There's 2 inside red. 2 inside red coming out rocket side right now. 100%.
Okay. I'm going back to Portal again. Oh, never mind.
Rocket ramp. Two on me. 2 on me.
I got one.
Rocket side red. 1 shot. I'll get a shot in the back from dark side blue. Dark side blue right now.
Watching Portal.
Get wrecked. Nice team shot. Oh, we should be up soon, right? And front blue.
Yeah.
Keep running.
Yeah, you're next to it. You're closest to it.
He's on it. He just got it.
All right, so
He's
37.
rocket arch.
Yep. Shooting him.
He's got shots on him. I'm getting shot from front creek. Chasing me, red pistol. Rockets are still up. Top blue.
OV in 30 seconds.
Dude, why did you
Creek,
come get rockets
blue
when I was
pistol.
already here? Sick. You're an idiot, bro. Grab rockets from me and then die with them and give them rockets.
OV soon.
Sick. An idiot. Kid stole rockets from me, jumped down and died with them. They have rockets now.
Rocket ramp, I think.
Red pistol going for Ovi right now. Red pistol though, someone's inside red.
Kill the guy
Waiting
back
for
red.
Ovi. Rocket side red or dark side blue, one of the two.
Did we get
I guess
Ovi?
rockets had red.
No,
I'm waiting for it.
No, somebody got it. Our teammate got it. Or it's not.
At rockets with sniper. And they have rockets. And it's at Shoddy Creek. Dark side blue, top blue.
All right, I need to watch Portal then. I'm watching Portal. Ovi in like
Blue
30
pistol,
seconds.
blue pistol.
Set up for Ovi.
I'm getting shot by from sniper, man. At sniper. Whoever's at rocket ramp, shoot fucking sniper, dude. What you doing?
I got
That's your
shots.
job.
All right, Ovi should be coming up. Top blue, top blue.
Fucking LBR, bitch. You suck.
They got Ovi, man. It's like at 30.
He's on me, Ovi's on me. I'd put a whole clip in him. He's on my X going back red right now. He's back red right now. 100%. Focus the guy. Dude, really? My teammate just wrecked me with a nade. Off spawn.
I spawn
off
at
blue.
blue.
We don't wanna
I
spawn
spawn
blue.
there. I spawn there. I
I know,
spawn
because our
there.
teammate, dude. I'm getting shot from dark side blue.
That snipe, weak.
Dude, my
Got him.
teammate just killed me with another on my X right now. Standing on my X. Rocket ramp, rocket ramp.
I got sniper.
I got rockets down on my X. Rockets down on my X inside red. There's another guy walking on him now.
They have full setup, by the way, because we're not doing what we're supposed to be doing.
Daenerys could have jumped out and shot that guy, you know, maybe once. Since you spawned me in Greek. Front red right now.
Me?
Is your name Daenerys, faggot?
I didn't hear you say Daenerys, faggot.
Well,
Why don't you calm
clean out
down,
your ears.
nerd?
You're the one that's like, me!
You're crying and raging like a fucking dweeb.
Me! Me! Me? Cool. I wish I could just jump all over snipe spawn all over the map for free. That'd be sick. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna try jumping up and down on fucking snipe ramp. Just straight up and down. Oh, what do you know? I'm getting lit the fuck up. Stuck on a fucking rock, dude.
They're getting Ovi.
Cool.
They got it.
Get a kill. Hurry up. Thank you.
Oh my god. Rough game, huh?
No, not at all.
Yeah, not at all.
Hold up.
Ooh. Thanks for the shoulder workout, ladies.
You suck.
Yeah, you suck my nuts, is what you mean.
Somebody's upset on the red team.
Yo, Humbully, you give Hummers for free, or?
Don't you love when they say you suck when they just get dumpstered on hard as fuck? Great logic there.
Oh yeah. Fucking idiots. Tell them, Eric.
I had someone last game bragging to me about his Halo skills.
Hell yeah. Did you put them in their place and let them know you're the best?
I asked
You
him
suck.
if he,
But I'm okay.
Crybaby's back. There he is.
You suck. You suck. You suck.
It's Bully, isn't it?
Yeah, he gives Hummers for a living. This guy's name is The Commentary, like it's cute.
My god. Who was that on my team? Chris, of course.
I didn't do anything to you. I didn't even go up the ramp.
Flag taken.
You can blame. You just blame anyone who's around you, bro. Oh, who's near me? It's your fault I died.
Flag taken. Flag captured. Lost the lead. Flag taken.
All over car. All over car. 3 of them.
Flag returned.
I got sorted in their flag.
Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag returned.
3 dead for them.
Flag taken.
Stop running at bottom middle, retards. P1 or no?
He's under our base.
Bottom middle right now.
Captured. Tied.
Car 2.
Yep.
Their car ramp.
R2 still. Our car. I got him.
Flag taken. Flag taken.
They spawned P1. One on our flag right now. Got him.
Taken.
Bottom made in front of our base.
Car 3, 1 shot. Commentary. Or commentary, whatever. Yeah, I guess it is.
Flag.
The commentary.
Flag taken. Flag captured. Gained the lead.
One shot, they're pink. Commentary.
Got him. I got him. P2.
I'm gonna die. Pink and in their flag. We need to get control of pink.
I was just controlling pink. I killed the guy.
I'm
in
not
pink.
talking to you, Chris.
I'm just saying we were controlling pink. I was all over it. Been there all game.
Well, I
P1.
got killed by it, so
Yeah, and I
obviously
sorted
not.
him, dude. And I killed him, Eric. So obviously, yes.
Oh,
God.
that's freaking good. You did not kill the guy that killed me. Shut the
Yes,
fuck
I
up.
did,
You were
bro.
dead with me.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I sorted him and then died from their window. Idiot.
Really? What was his name then?
H2O Quickster.
Nope, that's not who killed
Yep,
me. You're a
that's who it
fucking
was.
idiot.
Nope, that's who was P2, only person. I was P3, so try again.
There's nothing to try. You're just wrong.
You're wrong.
No, I'm not.
It wouldn't matter what name I said there. You'd be like, "Oh, that's not it." Even though that's the only person that.
Because you just make shit
the only
up,
person
dude.
there. No, didn't make anything up, dude. I killed the person there with my sword. Dropped off a P3 onto P2 and then died from their window. 100%. Yep. Look where I'm at right now. Oh my! I must be making up the fact that I'm at P3 right now, right, Eric?
Probably.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. You're just fucking blind.
Flag taken. Flag taken.
One car. I got triple teamed that car.
Flag taken. Flag returned. Flag returned.
Their car, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Last guy's on my X. They're spawning car. Stop running at bottom middle! I'm gonna freak out! Fucking morons.
Flag taken. Flag
Shot our flag, man.
Flag return. Flag return.
I hear an echo coming from your headset. I'll get re.
Car's at our base.
Is he still there? Yep.
They have sword going
Got one.
under their base. Another one going P1, P2.
Hitting it.
One shot P2. 6 spawn. 6 nades. No one look P2 on my team. Not one person. Even the dude standing fucking top middle.
There's a guy
That's
car right
crazy.
now going car 3.
Flag taken.
I hate the death cam in this game.
Taken.
Sucks.
Flag taken. Flag taken. Flag captured.
One shot below their base. Below their base, one shot. They spawn car? Fucking kidding me?
Our bubble. Sword P2. Sword P2 going RP Street.
I'm dead here. There's too many of them. All in our base. On our flag right now. 2 of them.
Flag taken.
Our teammates are so bad, man. Every game.
Flag taken.
They're just running it bottom middle and shit.
Flag return.
Three in our base. I just got sorted again.
Flag return. Flag
Correct.
captured. Game
So trash, dude.
Who farted in that mic?
Ooh, daddy, put it in again. Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's a gross.
Oh,
Your
yeah?
actual buns.
Yeah, dude. That's how bad you just got wrecked.
Yeah, your buns.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 13 and 7. I died a lot. Good job, guys. That's all for you. Your hard work, Burge. And Hummer. You guys give each other Hummers, huh? I own P that entire game, bro. Kids didn't even go P3. It's funny. Oh, it's the Humdinger and bot. Yeah. It's like 2v2, bro. It's some extra players.
capture the flag.
Capture the fag. The ramp right now. I got camo. 1449. Yellow ramp. And our ramp. Our ramp under our base. Going our lift portal. Our lift portal camping. Green flag. Green flag, 2 shots in them. Top middle. Come in our ramp portal.
I'm
One
almost
shot
dead.
top middle.
I got
Our
him.
ramp portal and green flag. Another one our lift portal. One's our nades.
Our nades?
Yeah, he's coming up our lift now. Our lift now. He's 1 shot. He's down. All right, get out of our base. Yo, yellow nades. Our ramp. Our nades. 1 shot.
Dead,
Our nades.
dead.
Down.
Bottom middle?
Our flag. Top middle, top middle. 2 shots, top middle. He's 1 shot. Another one yellow ramp.
Was the
Still
guy
top
green?
middle somewhere. Top middle still. He just dropped bottom middle, green side. He's down. Yellow ramp. Yellow
Yeah,
ramp,
right
2 of
after.
them. I got 2 of them yellow ramp. Still yellow nades, yellow lift, yellow flag.
My plat, 2 of them. I'm dead here. I just got spawn killed. You guys got to do something. 3 in my base. Literally 3 in our flag.
1 shot our lift, 1 shot our lift bot. Another one our flag.
Just go to their flag if you can.
I'm here.
Still camping in our base. I got him. I got the.
I threw the flag down. I threw the flag down in their base.
I killed both of them in our base.
They're gonna spawn yellow. They're
I'm
gonna spawn
watching. I'm
yellow.
watching. I'm watching.
Under green. Under green. Down. Another one bottom middle. They spawn bottom middle. Underneath our base.
Behind you! Behind you! Behind you! Oh my God! Behind you! I got shots at him. Oh baby! Run in top middle. Run in top middle. They spawn yellow. They spawn yellow. I got one. I got naded. Teammate or somebody killed me.
Our nades. Our nades. Our nades. They're flagged. They're flagged. They spawn behind me.
Slay, 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 slay. They have numbers. They have
Our
numbers.
bottom mid. Bottom mid's weak. Bottom mid's weak. Another one our ramp portal, I think.
You're gonna get that. Oh my God! Grab that flag.
Can you? What the fuck are you doing, teammate?
Top middle weak. 1 shot top middle. Flag guys, absolute.
Y'all get the flag?
Yeah, we got the re. Wait, where is it? I don't know where it's at.
I'm gonna get pushed by our lift.
I
Our
have
lift is
no
gonna kill me.
idea. That's
I'm gonna
alright. They're
die.
not gonna cap. They're not gonna cap.
Flag return.
Where was he?
I'm getting shot from green, man. I need help. Green ramp. Jumping our lift. It's under our base. Our lift portal.
On my X right now. Oh
I'm going
no!
for camo.
I can't see anything because
Camo 26.
camera angles are trash in this game. Top middle, right there now with you guys. I just saw somebody jump top middle. I don't know where he went though. Or lift. Got him.
One shot in their base. Got him. They're flag. 2 their flag. 1 their lift. 1 their flag.
I killed lift. Got a double.
I'm down. 3 down.
I got triple, I got
Four
triple.
down. 4 down. 4 down. 4 down.
Running
Nice,
it, running
nice.
it, running it. Oh my God! I threw it
I'm
way
nading-
too far.
I'm nading out yellow nades. Nading out yellow nades.
I'm throwing it up to our flag. Somebody needs to cap this.
I got it. I got it. I got it. Come here.
Flag taken. Gain the lead. Flag
Our lift portal. Underneath green.
No,
Under green.
I
Under
didn't see
green. Under
anybody.
green.
killing spree.
Got one.
Someone's
Flat.
green somewhere. I'm getting lit up from their. Oh yeah, yo. He's our lift portal. Our lift portal right now. Yellow. Our ramp portal. Sorry, our ramp portal.
Yellow nades, 1 shot, bully.
He's underneath yellow. Under yellow.
I'm throwing it up to our flag. Cap this teammate.
1 shot. 1 shot. Yellow nades. 1 shot. Yellow nades on my X right now. 2 on my X right now.
Flag captured.
Yellow plat. Yellow plat. Yellow flag. Yellow ramp portal.
Got shots on him. Shots on yellow. Dead. Another one on me. He's our ramp portal. Or, yeah, our ramp port.
1 shot on my X. 1 shot on my X. Green nades. 1 shot. Wherever my X is at, those nades. 1 shot.
Is he still our ramp port?
Yeah.
Below our base, below our base. Our needles.
Got the guy under our base.
Yeah, that was him.
Our ramp, help me. 1 shot.
I don't know where you're getting shot from.
Under our base. He's down.
Not you.
What the fuck? They're
Your
flag. Weak.
Yeah. I got him.
Yo, someone, I'm gonna start camping a portal.
Flag taken. Flag captured.
Kind of farting on these nerds. Too dead for them.
Top middle right now.
I got shots on him. Got him. I'm getting shot from green, maybe? Actually, not sure where I'm getting shot from.
Green lift weak. Green lift weak.
Nading
Green
it.
lift portal. Green lift portal went. Green lift portal right now. Green lift portal right now. Red ramp portal. Or blue ramp portal. Sorry. I mean, two of them.
Our plat.
Our ramp above me.
You got it. Thought someone killed him. Our flag, one shot.
Top middle.
One shot, top middle.
Under yellow.
Their flag.
Yellow mid. Yellow bottom mid. Bottom mid's one shot. Bottom mid's two shots in him.
I'm gonna get fucking raped right here.
Yo, I got shots bottom green.
Is he still there? I don't see him. Watching yellow.
Our plat, jumping our flag down. I got it.
Lower base right now. They're quitting.
Yellow plat.
Flag captured. Flag taken.
Yellow plat down. They're ramp and their nades.
He's dead. They're quitting. It's over. Wrecked.
One shot their flag. One shot their lift.
Got him. Dead.
Game over.
These kids are upset.
Captured.
Get ready for that shit talk, son.
God damn, bro. It's like I stood on top of the screen and shit threw it on your face.
Hey, blue team, what happened? Hey, blue team, what happened?
Man, dude. Ouch. Super yikes.
What happened,
Super
bully?
Yikes.
I don't think he bullied anybody.
Super yikes.
Oh, they're mutes now, dude. They got nothing to say. Aw, they tucked their tail and ran. Super cute. Dude, I had a nasty triple that game, bro. Nasty triple that game.
Yo, you can have a nasty triple on my nuts, bitch. Nasty triple these nuts, motherfucker. What? Use a hoe.
Nobody else had a triple, huh? I took their flag 3 times. Doing OBJN, fucking getting most positive, lick balls. Why did you leave? What the fuck? Oh. Not sure why he fucking left.
I'm sorry, what?
Horse. Back already? Shit. I'm making dinner really quick, so if you wanna either wait or play a game by yourself or whatever. I'm making a really messy dinner though. You back?
To be fair, though, California's got some pretty open border policies. I mean, they're offering up health care to illegal immigrants under a certain age. So, you know, they ended up losing, I think, because of the mass exodus. But I'll also throw this out there as well. Texas did gain, but I think people are fleeing California into Texas.
They are. And there are two types of people that are fleeing, not just California, but Illinois, New York, New Jersey coming into Texas and other successful red states. You have those people that have given up. They say, I'm tired of it. I'm a conservative. I want to go somewhere where I can live under conservative principles and policies. But then you also have the folks that are part of the transplanted workforce. When you pick up and you move a corporation or business, like we've seen State Farm, Liberty Mutual, Toyota North America, Elon Musk coming out of these places. And the key thing is that we've got to convey to these presidents and CEOs, tell your folks that if they want to continue to vote like that, stay. But don't come here to Texas, which you're trying to come here because you want to benefit from our economic policies. And the next thing you know, it's I call it the locust effect. Because California used to be a strong red state.
Oh, yeah. Until, like, what, 92, I think.
Absolutely. And look what happened.
Yeah. Have you ever seen that comic somebody made where Joe Rogan, he's walking from California to Texas, and he's carrying, he's got a travel bag that says liberal policies on it. And then there's like a cowboy in Texas like, whoa, don't bring that with you.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and a lot of people down in Texas will say, we need to have a border wall, not just on the southern border, but also on the west side of Texas as well. And we need to have people turn in that blue card and we can give them a red card.
Yeah, you got to vote this way. I mean, I moved out of Philly and we're now basically in West Virginia. And I've got a bunch of people here, like, you know, I went to a store. It was really funny. Because they were talking about, oh, these liberals are moving out here, and you can tell. And then I laughed, and I'm like, yeah, I'm one of them. I moved from Philly, and then their eyes just like,
oh yeah, they squint.
And then I went, don't worry, I'm not going to vote for any of their, you know, people because I'm jaded. And they went, oh, okay, all right, well, vote Republican. And I was like, if they're good, I'm not playing those games anymore, you know.
Well, you got to vote on principles, and I think that's one of the things that you're looking at that is happening in the country is that. It is no longer so much about political party. It's about the principles and values. It's the ideology. It's the principle, the philosophy of governance. Because you can have Republicans that are progressives. You can have Republicans that believe in big government spending and things of that nature. As a matter of fact, the United States Chamber of Commerce supports open borders. Why? Because they want cheap labor. And that still hurts people too. So you got one political party that wants, because of quote unquote votes or to skew the census and the population, then you have another political party that wants the cheap labor.
This is something that I was just thinking about recently because the Southern Poverty Law Center called me a reactionary, which is funny because I'm like actually kind of a reformer, which is not, you know, reactionaries want to keep the old system. And I'm like, no, I think we got to make a lot of changes to that system. I just don't want to burn it down. And I thought it was pretty funny because policy-wise, you know, I'm thinking about the political compass and like whether I'm, you know, I'm like, what are my positions? And so I actually, on the political compass test, I'm fairly left libertarian. But I think there's something that easily, like, you can easily understand this. I think you and I like America, the Constitution. We like the country, we like our borders.
Like our freedom.
And there's like a difference in policy ideas. But the interesting thing about this is, if I say something like, I'm actually in favor of a basic universal healthcare system with private insurance, that doesn't mean left anymore unless you hate America. I know it might sound a little bit hyperbolic or exaggerated to say, like this, oh, you liberals hate America. But I mean, think about this. When it comes to progressives, how many of the people do you see on TV saying they want universal health care will also proudly wave the American flag and say this country was founded on great principles that planted the seeds of freedom? They're not going to say those things.
They're not. And think about what we saw happen on Independence Day. You know, coming from Maxine Waters, coming from, you know, Cori Bush, who I don't understand how Cori Bush is in the United States House of Representatives. You got a picture downstairs in your basement of David Dorn.
Yeah, we do.
And that was the police officer that was killed because of the violent protests that Cori Bush led.
Murderous riots.
Murderous riots. And now she's sitting in the United States House of Representatives, a member of the House Judiciary Committee. But Cori Bush stood there and said that blacks in America still aren't free. And I'm thinking, okay, I was born in a blacks-only hospital in 1961. How am I not free? But when they continue to spew that rhetoric and you still have people that buy into it, that listen to it, then they start to believe, yeah, you know, I'm not free. I'm owed something. I need reparations. I need all of these things. And that's why, like I said last time, a show like yours is so important to get this message out, especially to the millennial generation.
In your I don't want to go too much into this because I want to talk about this in depth, but you showed us your announcement video for governorship, and you included the names of several black men who are like pioneers and founders in Texas of, I think, Texas A&M.
Yeah, State Senator Matthew Gaines, who former slave, but ended up being a state senator in Texas and co-founded Texas A&M University in Prairie View A&M. G.T. Ruby, Texas State House of Representatives, and then the very first black chairman of the Republican Party of Texas, which was founded by 150 black men, Norris Wright Cooney, a Galveston businessman.
Those men they prove anybody with hard work can succeed, and they have accomplished more than all of these progressive, racist activists will ever accomplish.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And see, what they also prove is that they were not...
Bro, we should play WoW, man. I would level a character with you. The leveling speed is increased too, by the way. You get double EXP in TBC.
Guy here, you give me 1 sec, bro. 1 sec.
Defined by what they were. They were defined by what they would become.
And what they did.
Absolutely.
Their legacy.
That's the legacy.
But you mentioned Cori Bush. There's one other person who also helped lead the charge for these riots. And I want to bring this up because I have a question about this. That person obviously was Kamala Harris.
Yes.
She tweeted out the link to donate to rioters who, I mean, some of these people, I'm not going to list their crimes, but there's some very serious crimes some of these rioters had committed. And she just blanket says, we're gonna raise money to bail them out. She said, the Texas House Democrats protest, that's what she calls it, a protest, shows extraordinary courage. So for those that are just tuning in, this is basically the Democrats in Texas are illegally blocking a vote by fleeing the state in private jets to where DC, I think, right?
Yeah.
And Kamala Harris, I wonder if there's like is it illegal to encourage someone to commit a crime? Is it, am I going too far by her saying it's just courage? Did she actually encourage them to do it?
Well, we call that being an accessory. and people go to jail for being an accessory. But remember that the Texas Democrats, they did that in the final days of our regular session at the end of May. And they took a trip up here to Washington, D.C. They were met by the vice president, and she called them courageous and all of these things. So this has already been in the books. This was cooked up. We went into a special session last week, Thursday, and for whatever reason, our Speaker of the House down there in Texas put the House on recess. And next thing you know, yeah, they're on recess. They're up here playing around in Washington, D.C.
I feel like when you get to the point where the political parties are engaging in voting instead of policy, so the goal of the Democrats now is to affect how the vote happens. Yeah, that's like the last barrier to the system falling apart. Because it's one thing when you have everyone saying, okay, we agree these are the rules, now let's play the game.
Yeah.
Now you're at the point where you're in the fourth quarter, and the other coach is saying, we're going to change the rules. That rule doesn't count. We got to change everybody come here, we're changing the rules. We all agree. It's like, no, something's up. If they can't defend themselves on policy, and they're now saying we need to change the voting rules, that sounds like they've got an argument to make.
That sounds like how you lose a country. And when you allow them to take such petulant actions, let's just put it this way. If Republicans were to do this exact same thing, what would be the #1 story on LSD, CNN, NBC? What would be the #1 story?
It is the story. Republican voter suppression across the country.
Yeah, but that's how they flip it.
Right.
Just the same as when Jen Psaki comes out and says Republicans want to defund the police. These guys,
that was a good one.
Yeah, but these guys are masterful in how they can manipulate language. I mean, all of a sudden they have redefined what infrastructure is.
Yeah.
And so what we've got to do, we've got to get better with that. We've got to have that little strategic, cell that sits down and thinks about where they're going to go and how do we block it.
We got to talk about freedom. The word, the definition, what does it mean? Because
it's an anti-government slogan.
It has apparently now, screaming freedom in Cuba is anti-government.
It is.
But so we got to define freedom. What is freedom? I don't have the freedom to go next door and rip food out of the guy's refrigerator. I don't have the freedom to throw you guys against the wall. I don't have freedom in that sense. We have created restrictions for a society in which we gain certain types of freedom And so voter restriction in a lot of ways enhances freedom because it creates a restrictive system that works better than just a throw it against the wall and see what sticks type of anarchy freedom where
let's put it this way to help clarify your point. If you had an electrical current go into water, those electrons are just free to mill about.
Yes.
You're not going to solve any equations with it. But if you restrict the flow of those electrons, you can solve complex equations. Computers can restrict the flow, they restrict. And so I think about this voting stuff, and restriction is a false framing. They're trying to make it seem like Republicans are trying to take away people's rights, when in actuality, it's about securing the process, which guarantees your rights so that someone can't come in and steal it. For every unmatched signature, for every ballot that should have been rejected because it was late or whatever, that comes in, that negates your due diligence, the hard work you did to abide by the rules.
Absolutely. But the thing is that let's put it in a historical context if we want to talk about voting. Who has always been the party that was against voting rights? Who has always been the party that was about voting suppression? Okay, if I remember right, the 14th Amendment, that was Republicans, and that was to give blacks recently freed slaves, which was the reason why the Republican Party was founded. 13th Amendment, which the Democrats voted against. They also voted against the 14th Amendment. They've taken that equal protection under the law clause and they perverted it. The Democrats were the ones that came up with Jim Crow. So I really do find it kind of laughable when, everyone's saying Jim Crow 2.0. Well, you guys should know about Jim Crow because you started it. Or you talk about the literacy test and the poll taxes. When you talk about the Ku Klux Klan, why was the Ku Klux Klan founded? The Ku Klux Klan was founded for voter suppression, to keep blacks from being able to go out and vote. The same type of blacks that founded the Republican Party of Texas and those gentlemen who became some early pioneers. And so that's what we have to start doing, is saying that, you guys have always been on the side of this historically. When you want to talk about systemic racism, it's you guys.
Oh, they would know. I love that. Yeah. I love how they push the parties switched line. It's amazing to me that you have people who don't read the news, don't read history.
They read headlines.
They read headlines. I know a lot of people from Chicago. People I've known my whole life. And they tweet things like, I'll be talking to them, and they'll say, yeah, well, the parties switched. And I go, when? Well, it was like a couple decades ago, like the Republicans decided to be Democrats. And I was like, why?
You know what? Yeah.
Oh, no. They don't have an answer. I mean, certainly there are people who have come up with answers, but it's remarkable to me that by simply telling someone this, they go, got it, and they have no idea what it means. They have no idea about the history or the arguments. They just go along with it, and that's what they throw at you when you try to point that out.
Robert Byrd, you say you're close to West Virginia. Robert Byrd, senator from West Virginia, was always a Democrat. He was also a grand wizard in the Ku Klux Klan. And he's the exact same guy who eulogized him at his funeral, Joe Biden.
Yep.
And there's the same Joe Biden who referred to black men as predators. Now, when Joe Biden's standing there in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and he's talking about the riots that were there and the murdering of blacks and the destruction of Black Wall Street, he kind of missed this little great historical anecdote that it was in the past.
That Warlock is so broken, bro. So broken.
You're a bitch. Bitch.
That's not nice.
Bitch.
I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target.
Oh, that's a waste of Trank, bro.
That's still charging. That's still charging. That still isn't ready yet. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. Cast that yet. That's still charging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Warlock is so fucking fun in dungeons. Crazy how fun this class is in dungeons.
Isn't ready yet. That's still charging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Got feared. I'm here, man. You don't need to text me. My mic won't shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? Shut the fuck up! Bro, I am just destroying. Oh, you feared my pet. That's not good. Hey, there's an herb over here. Can we pull these mobs? No? Fuck you. Super cool. Ancient luncheon.
Cast a bird. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Really? You can't use in what? Why? Why can't I use this in here? You can only use it outside. What a dumb ability. Useless.
deserve this.
Who did that? Or when you tried to take, Juneteenth, which was the day that blacks found out that they were free down in Texas in 1865, and he tries to say that this is an Independence Day. Well, they found out that they were free because of a Republican president and Republicans and what they did, and the Emancipation Proclamation that was signed by Abraham Lincoln, not because of Democrats. And so they're trying to steal history, and you're right. They just put out the soundbite. And so, yes, the party switched. And people just say, okay. And the more you say that, people start to believe it. But when you anecdotally look at, think about this, Tim. The longest filibuster in U.S. Senate history. Senate Democrats against the 1964 Civil Rights Act.
And they say that was around the time the Democrats started switching. But I'd like to play just a little historical game of walking through a brief time through history, starting with what you just said. Democrats filibustering civil rights. Okay. From then, where was it where we were having these police brutality problems? And still to this day, the left says there are police brutality problems. Well, it's New York, it's L.A., it's Chicago. Who runs those cities? They're not run by Republicans. You look at redlining and blockbusting. Where were those policies implemented? Why, that was Chicago. I'm sorry, I thought Chicago's been Democrat since, the 20s?
The greatest amount of failure is in all of these Democrat cities. The greatest amount of crime, even though they got some Republicans defund the police, the greatest amount of black-on-black killing is in cities that are run by Democrats. But yet, I have yet to see, Ms. Patrice Cullors of, Black Lives Matter, the avowed Marxist. It has 3 multi-million-dollar properties. I barely have a house, $50,000. But yet, I've never seen her go to Chicago, Detroit, Atlanta, D.C., Philadelphia, or any of these places.
I gotta correct you though. I think actually she has 5 houses.
Oh,
but
wow.
they're not.
Shame on me.
But they're only like $500,000 each, and one of them's over $1 million. I could be wrong though. I think it's 5.
Okay. Well, I know there's 3 that I thought 3 were multi-million. Maybe the other 2 kind of bring the value down.
I think what happened was people reported she had a multi-million-dollar house empire. Okay. But I'm pretty sure a lot of them are like $500,000.
But I thought Marxists were all about wealth redistribution and
right?
Spread. How many people live in that house? I mean, shouldn't she have like whole families living in the house with her? It's do as I say, not as I do.
We there was a story a while ago. We looked up the data. Washington Post ran the data. The crime per capita and the crime by population. And the funny thing is, when you look at crime by general population, it's like number 1 is New York. But sure, it's not really fair to look at the top 10 cities and say who has the most crime. Aha, New York. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, New York's got a massive population. We need to look at per capita. And the funny thing is, per capita, you actually have to remove some Republican cities, or at the time, Republican mayors, because it's all Democrats. And so the left's response to this is, well, Democrats tend to run bigger cities. And I'm like, that doesn't mean anything.
No.
Why do they tend to run bigger cities? I don't know, but I'll tell you this. If I can grow up in Chicago, and you've got Democrats running it for generations, and they've not solved these problems of racism and blockbusting and redlining and segregation, when will you be like, will you stop voting for these people?
Because remember the movie Shawshank Redemption?
Oh yeah, great movie.
Remember when Brooks, he had been there in the institution for so long, then finally he got to be free. But when they let him out of the institution, he was working in the grocery store, he just could not deal with it because he had become an institution.
Yeah.
And so I think that you have gotten this institutional mentality of victimhood. That there are some people that have become so comfortable with accepting housing, so comfortable with drugs and gangs, so comfortable with waiting for the check to come down. You start to look at a lot of the fast food restaurants and stuff like that, and stuff because people are getting paid to stay at home and not work. So I think that we have this dependency cycle that is happening. And when you read Alexander Craig's cycle, democracy is a form of government, you read that cycle. The cycle starts with dependence, but then as you go through it, you end up coming right back to dependence. And I think that is what it is.
This is my voice, my strength.
When I was young, I prayed for lightning.
That's happening. And one of the critical points is that you get that apathy. And that's what we see happening here in the United States of America, where people are just comfortable. They're complacent in being a victim. And that's what yesterday I opened up CPAC on Sunday, and I said, we got this choice to either be victors or be victims. And what conservatism, what America was founded on, was the individual is a victor.
One thing I think makes everything a bit easier is now that the Democrats have started admitting they're all racists and white supremacists. So you have people like Robin DiAngelo, and you get these TikTok videos where these are all progressive, ultra-woke people flat out saying they're racists and white supremacists. And I'm like, thank you for admitting it. We've long suspected it. But I think, as many people have pointed out, it's like the soft bigotry of low expectations.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or I think it's, as Carl Benjamin calls it, white supremacists with guilty consciences.
Well, Shelby Steele wrote the book White Guilt, and all you folks out there, if you haven't read Shelby Steele's book White Guilt, you should read it. And that's how, I got to tell you, white folks get hoodwinked. Y'all get hoodwinked, man. I mean, someone coming up to you and say, you're a white supremacist, right? Get out of here. I mean, stop. I'll do whatever you want. Here's, I'm a corporate CEO. Here's $10 million. Black Lives Matter. Don't talk to me like that.
Well, they don't want to brick through their window. They don't want to fire him.
Well, you know what? That's why we have a Second Amendment. You throw a brick through my window, something's going to happen.
Also, we had Yeonmi Park on the show. She's a North Korean. She escaped North Korea, basically.
Was that the one that talked at the school board meeting here?
Ooh, no, that was Asra.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if she talked here, but she's the one fighting at schools.
Yeah.
Yeonmi was a North Korean defector.
And she was saying how freedom is terrifying, hard, and scary, and she almost went back to North Korea when she had finally received freedom for the first time, because she didn't know what to make. She didn't want to make the wrong decision, and she was so used to being told what to do. So I think these people that are institutionalized have a similar life experience where, the opportunity of freedom is you could destroy it all.
You got to grab it yourself.
They will vote to maintain those institutions.
Yeah.
And the Democrats, I think, are trying to not necessarily. I don't think it's as overt, but I think it's a pressure. They're applying a certain pressure so that in a long enough amount of time, they will generate more institutionalized voters. So I think what's interesting is there's long been this trope that Democrats want Hispanic voters. And they're going to bring in illegal immigrants because they want to give them, they're going to give them a path to citizenship. The interesting thing is that when you see in South Texas how the Hispanic areas actually vote Republican.
I know.
And
We've done an incredible job of flipping the Rio Grande Valley. For the first time in 36 years, we have a Republican mayor down in the Rio Grande Valley. We have a 19-year-old city council member, Roman Garcia, in Kerrville, Texas. But you just brought up a great point. And this, I'm not really smart. I want to teach you to carry 3x5 cars. You know
that is smart.
Back to. But I want to share this quote with you all and with the audience. The uncontested absurdities of today are the accepted slogans of tomorrow. They come to be accepted by degrees by dint of constant pressure on one side and constant retreat on the other, until one day when they are suddenly declared to be the country's official ideology.
It's brilliant. It is brilliant because I tweeted about this today. There's a video that I saw. Cassandra Fairbanks tweeted in response to some video. It was one of the most absurd things I've ever seen. A guy takes a coffee maker and he pours he pours lemonade in the back. He puts broccoli where the coffee's supposed to go, and he puts a salmon fillet in the coffee pitcher or whatever. And then he turns it on. He says, "This is totally legit. The lemonade will steam the broccoli and then cook the salmon in 7 minutes." The video is absurd. Absolutely absurd. There's other videos where a woman is pouring nachos all over her counter, and it's a disgusting mess. She does the same thing with spaghetti. There's videos where people throw burgers and fries in a blender and then freeze it and make patties out of it. It is nonsense content meant to shock people to get shares. You see the guy pouring lemonade on salmon in a coffee maker, and he says, "Sunny D." And you're like, that's disgusting. I need to show my friends how disgusting this is. Here's the problem. Little kids, they're going to see that, and they're not going to know that it's meant to manipulate you. Yeah. Because they're going to see a very serious-looking man very seriously saying, "Watch me cook salmon this way." They're going to grow up with that. And then when they're older, they're going to be taking a steam iron and ironing their Eggo waffle while filming themselves with an animal face filter, and it'll be pure insanity because we're older, we understand you don't cook. It's not convenient to cook salmon in a coffee maker. That's stupid. Yeah. But these kids don't know that. Now check this out. Here's where it gets a bit more damning. At the end of the 2000s, something most of you who listen to this show have heard quite a lot, but it plays into this, especially with that Ayn Rand quote. Blogs realized that rage was getting the most shares. Yes. So what they started doing was started saying racism, racism, sexism, racism. Then they realized combining them got them even more shares. You had kids who were 10 years old in 2008. They're not very politically active. They go on Facebook and they see nothing but police brutality, nothing but posts about evil racism of America, and they've been living in that their entire adult lives. Now it's no surprise they believe all this woke insanity, they believe all this psychotic garbage because it's been their entire life of people just posting manipulative content. So to go to that quote, those absurdities have become the slogans of these young people who are now in their 20s and voting in. I love it. We actually have some of these leftists sit here and tell us Joe Biden is the right path towards avoiding corruption. And I'm like, you don't know anything about the Obama administration at all, do you?
No.
The National Defense Authorization Act, indefinite detention provisions. How about Biden Inc. putting his brother in charge of Iraqi construction? All of a sudden the family's making millions of dollars. The Burisma deals, the investigations, they ignore all. China, flying on the plane. I mean, come on. I said this before, I'll say it again, and then we'll segue to what I wanted to talk about before I got derailed. If the Republicans win the House back, they should impeach Joe Biden on all of the evidence pertaining to...
But they won't do that, Ken.
Of course they won't.
They will not do that because they believe we're gentlemanly, we're above that, because this is a dogfight. This is beyond a knife. And, I had a dear friend of mine, a Marine, retired first sergeant by the name of Jim Reitfinger, and he said, if you ever find yourself in a fair fight, it's all because your tactics suck. and we continue to want to have this fair fight. We continue to want to. There's a great scene from Officer and a Gentleman when David Caruso is standing there in front of Louis Gossett Jr. and they're going to start doing the training on hand-to-hand combat, and he's going to use David Caruso, the cadet, as his example. And David Caruso, well, this cadet knows by regulation, drill sergeant, you're not allowed to strike me or anything like. Really? And Lou Gossett puts it down into a chokehold.
Yeah.
And that's what Republicans are. Republicans stand there, and if you read Saul Alinsky's rules for radicals, you know what one of the rules are? To constrain your enemy into their own principles and values. And so that comes back to what is happening at the border. You have a federal government that has completely abdicated its constitutional duty to protect the sovereignty of the state of Texas and the United States of America. And we're sitting around talking about, well, we really can't do anything about it because we don't have the ability as a state. The Constitution says that you can protect yourself when the federal government abdicates their duty.
This is interesting because the way you're describing it, it sounds very much like the old trope of the Revolutionary War. The Crown was very much looking for a regimented battle on the, on the standard front.
We didn't play that way.
We
didn't play, and it's fun. I was watching Last of the Mohicans. That's why I was loving. I was loving your little flintlock pistol, and you're right. I mean, we were the original guerrilla warriors here in North America.
We wanted to win.
We wanted to win.
It was because I was talking to some Occupy activists back in the day, and they were talking about something. I can't remember what it was, but I said, "Do you think that the Ninja Warrior would walk to the front gate and then challenge the war?
Hello,
your Imperial Guards, I must defeat you. Then I can go into the feudal lord's room." No, they snuck around back.
Yeah.
They set traps. They threw what were they called?
Little stars.
Makibishi, is that what they're called?
They spent years
Caltrops.
preparing.
Yeah, they
getting close to
what
their
they would
target.
They would go in the dead of night and they would put wooden posts in lakes, so that after they assassinate a feudal lord, they would run on the posts on the water, and people would think they were walking on water. They wanted to create this illusion. It was all pre-planned. They did not fight by the rules. I watched this amazing fight on YouTube a long time ago of a samurai versus a ninja, and it was incredible because the samurai.
We'll see.
Oh, now he's talking. Weird.
Can't hear you.
It's not my problem. That's your problem. Working fine on my end.
Hello.
Working fine on my end.
Hello. Yeah, boy. Alright, later.
You done crying? Still crying.
Searching Halo, bro.
I threw you 10,000 invites, bro. No, I don't join you. You join me. That's not how this works. I want to turn that on. Like another you problem. My sound's working just fine. My mic's working fine. My sound's working fine. You problem, bro. Not frozen at all.
Enjoy.
The you problem, bro. What do you want me to do about it? I can't join you? Oh, well, guess we're not playing then. It is what it is.
I was fighting with honor, and he's swinging, and he's regimented, and then the ninja pulls powder, like chalk, out of his, out of his kimono or whatever it's called, and throws it in the guy's face. And he was like, they don't care about your rules or your honor. They want to win. Because in the end, whoever wins is the one who's going to walk away and control things. So that's the problem with Republicans. They look at everything like, oh, we believe in the free speech of the left and their right to speak, and we'll defend it. And they go, thank you so much, ban them.
Yeah.
Well, and that's one of the issues that we had down in Texas was, we have control of the Texas State House, 83 to 67, and we have the speaker there. And I wrote a little piece that said, please do not give Democrats committee chair positions. And guess what they ended up doing? They gave Democrats 15 committee chair positions. Wow. The same Democrats that guess where they are now. They're up here in Washington, D.C., blocking election integrity again after flying private jets up.
I think you've got Matt Gaetz, Lauren Boebert, Marjorie Taylor Greene. They're fighters. They're feisty. And then you got, Ted Cruz is pretty good, Holly's pretty good, and Rand Paul's pretty good. But in terms of feistiness, you got very, very few, if any, Republicans. But I'll tell you this, Democrats, man, they literally defended rioters who burned down buildings and tried to bail out the people.
You have a rioter that resulted in the death of someone that is a member of Congress.
Who? What happened?
Cori Bush. She led the violent riot that ended up with the death of David Dorn, the picture that you have down in your basement. But she also led the riot against Patty and Mark McCloskey in their homes. And now she's sitting on the House Judiciary Committee. Now, but yet, if you are a Republican and you say something that the Democrats don't like, what does Nancy Pelosi do? Strips you of your committee assignments.
What does Kevin McCarthy do?
Well, that's the problem.
Agree.
Agree.
And look, there's good and there's bad here, because when Steve Quinn came out and said something about white nationalism on Twitter in a positive light, the Republicans had no problem saying we don't want none of that.
Who the
Yeah,
fuck
get out of
said
here.
GG?
That's right and wrong.
Right.
But what we have to also do is look at the other side and say, really? Maxine Waters can stand up and encourage people to commit acts of violence against Republicans or members of this administration
during a criminal trial in Minnesota?
Yes.
And say we're going to do more unless we get what we want?
Yeah.
I mean, that is shocking.
And nothing happens.
It's like civil disobedience, but it's a little different. Like, I mean, telling people to sit on a road and block traffic, you could say that that's violent because you're impeding and disrupting people's daily lives, so that's a form of violence.
No.
But telling people to burn buildings is different than telling people to revolt against the system.
Well, violence is causing harm to someone or something. Not sitting in the street.
Gerald Nadler, who's the chairman of the House Judiciary Committee, when he was asked about Antifa, he said it's just a myth. Really? So in other words, you're playing.
Yeah, it's called terrorism. When Maxine Waters showed up and said, unless we get the verdict that is right, we're going to be out here. We're gonna push harder. We're going to do more. I mean, we all know what happened in Minnesota the last time. We all know what happened with you have like 23 plus deaths or whatever directly associated with the riots, and then some peripheral deaths.
Can't just keep the ball.
And she says she wants more.
Shit.
The people of that city knew exactly what was going to happen. They said
you
so.
didn't even say
I was scared these people would show up at my house.
I was shooting for fucking. I mean, I was.
I just killed. All right,
come on.
The only person
supposed to be 100% aware.
Bottom green.
Was shot in the back.
That's fucking.
Here with you.
One shot straight.
Or she was shot in the front somewhere in the neck or shoulder.
But we still don't know who.
Melted.
Now,
these guys are
if
really
that
good.
was on the left, they'd be going apoplectic.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, let's talk about what's going on with the border, though.
Yeah.
We were talking about you said that with the Biden administration abdicated in terms of border policy. How exactly
well,
describe it?
you have a constitutional duty to protect the sovereignty of the United States of America and the sovereignty of a state that has a 1,200-mile border. So when you come in by executive order, not by legislative process, which first and foremost is unconstitutional, to say that we're going to implement an open borders policy and just allow illegals to flow right through. Well, the Constitution says, Article 1, Section 10, Clause number 3, and Article 4, Section 4 of the Constitution. The Founding Fathers referred to it as an invasion. That's exactly what has happened. You saw the video of me down on the Rio Grande River.
I got 2 of them.
A week ago, 2 a.m. in the morning. A guy shouts across from Mexico, I've got 80 ready to cross. And guess some really fares them across.
We've got a few really interesting developments. One is, I think, what do we have? Florida sending troopers to Texas.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, Tim, we have a National Guard in Texas, 19 to 20,000 strong. You mobilize your full National Guard. You put them down there to show that this is a deterrent. You make sure that you block the infiltration route.
Bottom tree. Tree to elbow.
We're focusing on those crossing points where the women and children are being funneled across.
Holy shit, where are these nades?
What we saw up the river, you could see the flickering lights, and I put on the night vision goggles, and you saw the other folks.
2 top goal.
That's bullshit. One shot, top middle.
Well, let's talk about one of the other developments, too. There are some states sending in troops or guardsmen, but we have this story.
But what powers do they have?
It depends on what Texas is going to allow them to do, right?
Well, that's right. What I'm saying, they're not allowing them to do anything because guess what I saw? I saw National Guard troops.
Here with you.
2 right on ball.
Those people come across and help.
I don't see anybody on the ball. I'm gonna grab it though.
Texas.
Is that Texas National Guard or Federal National Guard?
No, it's Texas National Guard.
But we do have a story I want to pull up.
Yep.
That's one.
This is from timcast.com, and for those that are wondering, this is the alpha version of the
site,
which is alpha, mind you, but it still looks really cool. Texas sheriffs sue Biden admin for restricting ICE amid border crisis.
Yes.
So it sounds like it's not just that they're not doing anything; they're actively hindering.
They are
the attempts.
They are telling. They have told Customs and Border Control. They are telling ICE, "Do not do your job." ICE is there to deport people, and ICE is being told, "Don't do your job. Don't deport people."
I got hit with a fucking god nade. Probably gonna die here.
That's the interesting thing. The difference between a sheriff and
one shot.
Really, dude? This game is so fucking gay. Sometimes you just die randomly.
They're standing up and saying that you.
I hit it. Literally hit an invisible wall and fell off the map.
Because you are allowing these people or telling these people not to do their job, and so therefore
I'm super happy.
The allegations are scarier than just that. It's out from the article.
There was a guy at green.
According to the lawsuit, the Biden administration's February 18th memorandum has blocked ICE officers from taking illegal immigrants into custody who have committed crimes like human trafficking.
Yeah.
Brad, are
This
you
is
alive
my
over there?
voice, my strength.
When I was young, I
Brad?
prayed for
Oh, man.
lightning.
I gotta take a break from this fucking game. It's really triggering me.
Ball taken.
Lifting right now.
What's he doing?
S3. Being chased.
Ball drop.
That's
Elbow.
two.
Oh
That's
my!
two elbow.
Elbow, elbow, elbow. Help me, help me, help me. Please, teammate. Why would you run away? My teammate ran away, dude. You're gonna get killed by that guy now. Yep.
Ball drop. Ball taken.
I didn't know what guy you're talking about.
What? Bro, I swear I die for my teammates more than anybody else.
Probably.
It's got teammated again. The fuck?
Oh my god.
Fucking at blue.
Connor.
The Chewbacca.
Blue. Heavy and blue.
Double kill.
One shot.
Get the camo.
Worry. Don't worry, Jimmy.
Can someone go green or elbow?
Tell me what to do, coach.
Go green.
Yes, master.
Good slave. Top yellow shooting me.
Camo, top mid.
Camo. He's soaring top mid. Is anybody looking at anything?
I have the ball.
My mid never died. That's crazy. I don't know what angles we're watching. If we're all alive and we're set up, and we can't see a guy top mid.
You're gonna be okay. I promise.
Yeah,
Let's tell us what
tomorrow's
to do,
another
coach.
day, man.
How can we make that setup better, coach? What we have done.
I was holding the ball, so yell at the other two guys.
Nice. You could have dropped it and shot him.
Yeah, you gotta do more than that, man.
I didn't have an angle to shoot him.
You're slacking a bit.
Yeah. You want to cry more about it, or?
Mine. Do whatever I want.
All right. Well, try some more, dude. Wah.
You're gonna keep playing mediocrely?
I don't know. You're gonna keep statting. I have to hold the ball because you refuse to grab
Yeah,
it.
probably. I probably will.
All right. Well, keep crying and statting, dude. My God, I just raped that kid. Don't worry, I'll grab the ball again. It's okay. Since you don't know
Good
how
job.
to do that.
You know your role.
He's gonna yell at me again. Why is somebody shooting the guy? Top middle! Guys!
Yeah.
Top middle! Aw, what's the matter, Dad? You don't have your sniper? They spawned
Did I
green,
hit
by the
a
way.
nerve, bud?
I don't know.
Someone
You
sounds
good?
mad or something.
You good, G?
You're at green, by the
Take
way.
your carry. Hold your little ball.
I'm doing just fine, thank you very much. Still at green, by the way.
I know. Where else are they?
One of them's not moving, actually. Zip that. I'll go green. I think they're really, really upset. Almost as upset as Dad over here, screaming about. Excuse me. I burped. Uh-oh. You guys died.
It's true. They'll tell stories about this day.
Hmm. Are you gonna put your stats in your fridge for mom after this, or what?
I'm out of printer paper.
Sucks being poor, huh?
5 minutes remaining.
Yeah. So, is that a status of wealth? Is printer paper?
I guess. You tell me.
Hey,
You're crying
you
about
brought
not
it
having
up, you
printer
tell
paper. You're the big man on campus, dog.
Well, I know that. Oh my god, did you just get Albiard?
Sure.
I think you did. Get Albiard. Hard.
This guy sounds like he gets wedgies every day in school.
Good job. Good job, guys.
0
Good job,
score for daddy
Good job, ball
boy
kids.
over here.
Good job, ball kids.
Next time I'm not gonna grab the ball, I'm gonna sit still.
Guess what,
See what he
baby?
does.
That's good.
Listen to him scream some more.
I don't care.
Oh no, you definitely care. You're the one over here masturbating to your Halo skills like anyone gives a fuck. Bro, you went 19 and 12 and you had 0 ball time. This kid did better than you. You suck. And you had sniper roll. Oh. That's hilarious. The user can't be joined because you are only a follower. Whatever that means. Cool. I feel like they fixed Halo 3. Really good. Dude, I can't join your lobby, so stop throwing me invites, first of all. Second of all, I was in the game. And third of all, are you done crying? Like...
Yeah, I'm getting off later, bitch.
Okay.
Like nuts.
Really? Cool. How do I remove you? You're really annoying. Oh.
Beyond the veil lies the Shadowland.
And so even though I love Arnold, the bench fly still gets the big red X. What's up guys, Jeff Cavalier, Athletics.com. So what you see behind me is a bunch of different chest exercises, likely that you recognize because you're either doing them right now or you've done them in the past. However, today I'm gonna rank them from the worst to the best so that you can be sure that you're only focusing on the ones that give you the gains that you're after. So by the time this video is over, you're gonna wanna keep some of these.
Oh,
Easy
baby, that was
dubs. Easy dubs. Free Elo.
I'm just fucking too good on her. Okay.
Her artwork carried Call Me God the top 6.
That's what I heard. Nice, good fight.
Hunter's 1. Nice. Open ramp.
They have rockets,
Easy.
by the way.
Open ramp, yep.
At sword. One shot, Hunter.
Sword, 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 sword,
three, I
sword,
think.
sword.
Heard somebody left over 3. I don't know where he went.
Sword. How do you whack me?
My shots literally didn't register on that kid, dude.
C2.
Sword.
C2.
R1.
C2 behind
C2
you.
and R1.
I don't see him.
There's
Oh my
3 at
God.
hill. 3 hill.
It's so annoying. Whatever, bro.
Nice.
One shot in hill, that was a triple. Oh! There's rockets down C2 somewhere.
He dropped those 2. How the fuck did they all get R1?
R1. Open street,
Open
R1's
street
dead,
spawn.
open street, R1 again. C2 wrap. Got him.
R1 weak.
Lobby.
Another one R1.
Sword, guys.
A sword. God, we gotta get out of here, dude.
Open street.
He, one shot open, nice. Here again.
Nice, watch lobby, Justin,
Lobby.
lobby.
Lobby and hill, last 2.
To your all's right, to y'all's right.
Sword.
Oh no, I did not mean to
3 in
drop,
hill,
dude.
3 in hill.
Yeah, we
Wrap
should
sweet
be
blazer.
easy dubs on the hills.
One
OS,
blazer. Oh,
OS.
shield. C2.
It
Spawn
popped,
C2.
it
Spawn
popped, it
C2.
popped.
Nice.
I'm getting OS. I burned it, I burned it.
OS,
I'm
guys.
here.
I burned it.
Stay, get up top. Watch list. Just watch list. I'm watching.
Dude, no one watching my gold, bro.
Open street. Open ramp. I'm backing up.
Whatever, man. I need a
I'm
break from
watching
this
R1
dumbass
down.
game.
One shot, R1.
One shot 03. One shot 03. 2 lobby weak.
2 of them.
03. Nice.
C3.
Or you get the kill, not me.
It
R2.
doesn't, kills don't matter, bro.
The king of the hill.
303.
03, one hit, Rapture.
R2 maybe? Close street?
Yeah,
R2.
R2, last
help.
guy.
Nice. 4 dead. Stand
So
up.
my triple.
I'm watching
Rockets.
C3.
Mid gold spawn. Mid gold.
Mid gold.
Mid gold.
Nice rocket. Oh my god.
I'll get him.
One shot mid gold. Thank you. They're in floor. Now they're basement. Close street.
3 guys closed. 3 guys closed.
Got
3
one of
guys.
them.
Lobby to open.
Hey, never mind, I didn't
One's
do one of them.
2 lobby. 2 lobby, 1 street.
In the hill weak.
Yeah.
Wow. 2 of them
Yeah,
open
I
ramp.
can't believe that shit.
2 open ramp to hill. Good job staying alive, dude.
Let's go. Gold, open street, one hit, nice. In hill's dead. Last guy, probably gold.
Overshield, guys, overshield.
Okay.
I'm watching C3.
They're on it.
Basement.
They're
Mid
on
gold.
it. Rapture's right on it too. They might have burned that. I think.
Yeah, they might have burned it. Open street.
Open streets
Main
weak.
ramp.
He's R1
2 guys
now.
main ramp hill. R2.
Oh.
Top gold.
Shot hill.
He went river.
Yeah, I'm looking river.
I got killed from behind. Okay, never mind, y'all left.
Main ramp, weak.
Dead. R1, hero, weak. Hit him with the nade.
1 shot C2.
He's R1. He
They
went
spawned
sword,
bottom
Dan.
basement. They spawned basement.
Sword, back sword. Main
That
ramp
was weak
hill,
still.
back sword. There was
Back
a guy
sword
on
still.
there.
Two of them back sword. Got a nade on one.
03.
One shot sword.
Sword.
Dead.
Sword.
3's got shots. 3's got shots.
One's probably main ramp or some shit. Yep.
I got 03.
Holy shit.
Behind
Pushing
me,
main ramp.
03?
One
Open
shot main
street.
ramp, open barrels.
Spawn next to me. The fuck?
That's 2 up
Close
close.
street.
I got shots, Justin.
Another one up
This
close. Chasing,
Just
close
drop,
street.
drop.
Close street.
It's gonna be sword. No, it's close street.
Bop, bop, bop.
Two C3, C3, C3.
Close street.
Close.
Trying to drill me.
Nice,
Dropping
okay,
from
here.
sword,
Close street.
leg. One shot sword.
1 shot close street. C3, 1 shot, call me, guy.
Sword still. Heroes that sword.
Sword.
Is that back sword?
Spawning sword. Spawning sword. Look, anyone?
I'll have
I can
anyone.
help you.
Okay. Overshield, Cody.
Okay. Oh god. The hill moved.
A minute.
Dead.
In lobby, got him. In hill.
R1, R2, rockets. Nice. I'm going for rockets. Up gold, last guy.
You got those rocks?
Yep, and OS. Kill
Watching
that
your
gold
back.
guy.
I'm watching your back. Oh, never mind. I'll get in hill.
Top gold.
I'm coming with rockets.
Top gold going close. Nice. R2, Cody.
And C3's gonna kill me. 2 there. Oh no, you just rocketed yourself.
C3.
I didn't hit
Nice,
myself
good
at all with
finish,
that.
Looked like you rocketed yourself to me.
ROI.
He did it! One
They
rocket down.
didn't hurt him,
R1.
dude.
One rocket down.
Open, Justin.
Behind you, Dan.
Closed. One shot, nice.
Get my R2. Last guy, one shot. One rocket down R1, close side.
Up open. Got him.
C2.
Basement, Two guys, basement. Nice. Up close.
Dude! One shot.
Good. No one. 3. Traded.
Okay. I got the time. I know the time.
Those 3 dead again.
One shot basement. One shot Cody basement to your left. And to your left.
No, I
3
actually
right
burned
now.
it. Damn it. Oh god. C2. C2. I know the time still. Don't worry.
Sword.
I don't see anyone C2.
Maybe with snipe.
I got sniped. Wait, how did he just die? What the fuck?
Oh, he's a shot.
I think I heard someone get one hit.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Sword.
Everywhere.
R1.
R2, you're after.
One shot
no
C2.
way.
One shot C2.
He's got run.
C2. Maybe
yeah,
going
yeah.
up C3, Justin. I'm not sure.
Sniping close street. Don't worry, I'll sacrifice myself.
In the hill. I got him.
Sword the hill. Rockets. He went 0-2. Up
C3,
open.
C3.
Up
Nice.
open. I know the time.
What time is it?
Don't worry about it. Trust me. They're in our, they can hear us. The other team can hear us.
Two guys close.
Oh,
close.
Hunter!
Oh, that's good enough.
Oh, shit.
Very nice.
Dude, they just all gangbanged me and closed. One shot, 2 of them.
3 of them.
One more, 1 shot. And then you got his shields. Yep, he's back to 1 shot close.
Lobby to open.
Yep, lobby to close side also.
Open gold.
Yeah. What shots up gold?
Yep. Top gold. Top gold. They spawn there. They spawn there.
In and open street.
Behind me in lobby?
R1.
Still R1. Lobby.
T2?
R2.
Watch gold. Oh, never mind.
In open. Open lobby.
Close straight.
One shot close street, rockets are up. Open street, 1 shot.
Don't let him get it. Don't let him get it.
Mid gold. C2 R1. Let's
Yeah,
go, Cody.
Let's go!
O2.
That's how you do it, bitch. O2 hill. Oh my god. What's that main ramp?
C2?
Rapture. Close barrels, 1 hit. Rapture.
Pockets are down on my X. Closed barrels.
Oh!
I shot him so many times.
Dude, that's bullshit.
Up open, maybe? Yeah, up open.
Yeah, he's in
Up
lobby.
close.
Close sword. One shot hill.
R2. I got you help. Just he's one shot R1.
Dead.
Mid gold.
Gold 2.
Top gold.
Another one gold 2. One shot. Oh. Quite real. Always.
Basement spawn.
Rapture's weak basement. They have no idea what time it's at. Maybe they do. 35. Close street sniping here.
They're chasing me. So hard. What a nerd. He literally chased me from the map.
Dude, he's sniping over here. Hunter's such a stalwart, dude. Oh my god.
D3.
I'm close.
Up on you.
I'm close.
Open.
Open ramp. Well, it's over.
Oh. Got those stats.
Puss.
10 seconds remaining.
One shot for the fam. Alright, no more Halo 3. I'm door to Halo 3. You guys can play Halo 3. I could eat. Justin.
25
Damn.
assists.
Not good enough, bro.
No.
And others that you're going to want to kind of just throw away. So that being said, let's start ranking them one by one. All right, so as we work our way from the bottom up, it's important to point out that the exercises are placed into these categories for a reason. There are some criteria that goes into selecting where an exercise will fall. For instance, we want to make sure this is an exercise that can actually deliver results. Right? We don't want it to be something that is insufficient in being able to challenge you and to cause growth. We also want to select exercises or favor those that are multidimensional. They are good for building muscle, but they're also capable of delivering good strength gains. We're going to favor those. We also have some exercises that are just downright dumb. We'll get to those too. And then we have the exercises that kind of invite injury risk. And that's something we want to avoid, especially if we have better, safer options. And that's why we start at the bottom of the list right here with the bench fly. Now look, I understand that Arnold loved this exercise, but just because he loved the fly and I love Arnold doesn't mean that I have to love the fly. Not because I want to dislike the exercise, but more so that my physical therapy background tells me that there's reasons to dislike it. When you perform it on a bench in this unsupported way with no safety net, you increase the risk of damage to the anterior shoulder capsule. That is something that you don't want to damage ever, because it's very hard to repair and restore normal mechanics after that happens. Not to mention an increased risk of pec tear that happens because of the extreme positioning of your arms during this exercise. Again, all of this negated most of all by the fact that there are better alternatives to this that I will cover for you later on down this list. The fact is, for all these reasons, guys, I have to put the big red X first and foremost through the bench fly. All right, so next up in the category of worst is one that might actually come as a surprise to you, because you know how often I like to train on my feet if at all possible, but it's the standing cable press. And the issue with the standing cable press is it provides more of a challenge to your core than the muscles you're actually trying to build. And just getting into this position here with any type of heavy weight is going to make my abs work much harder to make sure that I don't fall backwards when I'm doing the movement. And even if I do this out of a split stance where I'm leaning my weight forward, it's still not optimal if I'm going to press the weight that's necessary to cause that overload and growth that we're looking for. For all these reasons, guys, the standing cable press is just not the best press to do when you're looking for gains in your chest. So with a couple big red X's on the board behind me, we're still not out of the worst category yet. Here we have to throw in the incline bench press. Now wait, before you riot, understand that just like size matters, angle matters too, a lot. And when it comes to the incline bench press, what angle are you setting it at? Because it really matters in terms of the gains that you see from the exercise, especially up here in the upper chest. We know that the front delt and the upper chest fibers share not only a close proximity to each other anatomically, but they share some function too. Well, we know that if we were to get completely upright, we would shift the majority of that function to the front delt as we would in an overhead press. And if we got completely horizontal, most of the work would be done by the chest. Well, that being said, we have to find that happy medium, and once you cross over 50 or 55 or 60 degrees, you're actually starting to go into that realm of less work for the chest and more for the front delts, which is not why you're doing the exercise in the first place. If you want to maximize your gains on the incline bench press, we're going to choose a lower angle. We'll cover that one later, but for now, the 60-degree incline bench press has to get the big red X. No, time hasn't made it any better. It's still fucking stupid. All right, so now with those gladly behind us, I get to break out my blue marker as we work our way up the rankings into the better category. And I say better, not best, because there's still some limitations here that I think it's important for you to be aware of. And we have to start right here with the king of all of the better exercises. It's the push-up. And I say the basic push-up, because the basic push-up is oftentimes, as I pointed out in our major criteria in the beginning of this video, not challenging enough. It's just simply not driving enough of a stimulus to cause change in the size of your chest because you can do too many of them. If you're ripping off 30, 40, or 50 repetitions per set, there are variations that are going to provide a better challenge, and the basic push-up no longer is it. Now, if you're a beginner who's still getting challenged by this exercise, then by all means, you continue to build your strength up with it before you move on. But that being said, guys, most of us are beyond the point now where this is where we should be focusing our efforts. So for that reason, I gotta give it a better listing, but not best yet, because we know there's better variations to come. So since better's all about improvement, let's go back to those slides again, because I wouldn't leave you hanging. I want to give you an improved version of it, or a safer version of it.
Or turn your TV down.
I don't have that ability. R2 or L2. On their cannon door. Cannon door on snipe. R2's weak.
One shot behind 50.
50s is one. One shot top left. L1. One shot L1. Snipe my X. R3 sniping, just no scopes me. One just lifted.
What? Behind us, our lobby!
One shot our cannon. Oh no. It might not be an easy game.
I wasn't gonna meet you, but holy fuck, your TV's overpowering your own goddamn voice.
Watch out R1. Watch out R1.
Got him.
We need somebody to go. Oh, he's here. He's already on our side. He's already in our flag, our base. Jake, let's go. I'm going along with it. Okay. I'm gonna go underneath. R1 is weak. You guys are power up.
R1 and L1, guys.
One shot in our power up. One shot in our power up. One shot in our power up. Another one. Our
There's 3 in our base. I don't know what y'all are doing.
We just killed 2 of them. Dude, you just jumped our flag.
Cannon over.
I'm here.
Or cannon weak. 2 really weak our cannon. Probably went power up already. I got him. He's our flag door. Love me. Dude, this game is so easy, dude. We're losing to the worst players. Our teammates are just fucking trolling, dude. I don't get it.
You're literally on the bottom of the list, kid.
Well, yeah, because you guys are fucking trolling. What do you expect?
So you're the worst player because I'm trolling? Great logic, dude.
You're an idiot.
As the guy with 3 kills. Yikes.
You want to 1v1 me and see how many kills you get against me?
No, because I don't actually care like you do. That's the point.
Then why are you playing?
Because it's a video game and it's fun, or it's supposed to be fun. Dumbasses like you make it not fun.
Right.
If you're screaming and crying about my teammates suck. Why don't you quit? You're the one crying.
Dude, you sound like you fucking drink through a straw.
Right. That's the squealer. Okay. I got him to shut up real quick. One shot O2. Dinosaur. Come on, Nemesis, you're the best Halo player, dog.
Oh, dude.
Oh, guys, we lost. Guys, whatever you all do, don't say anything to Nemesis. He's gonna get real upset.
I don't get it, dude. Hopefully Athlon can figure out how to shoot his gun. I mean, I see that he's rank 18, so like it just makes all sense now. Like
That's
that
the guy that went -3. Yikes.
I went -3 and I had 13 assists. I'm actually shooting my gun and know how to play the game. Thanks. Hopefully you
Is
figure
that
out
why
how to
you
play
lost?
the game.
Then why did you
I
lose?
lost because I have you on my team.
Oh, okay.
And for that, we have to look at the floor fly. I'm a much bigger fan of this exercise because it gives us a chance to have resisted adduction, but we get a chance to do it in a safer setting with the floor acting as the safety net, protecting that anterior shoulder because we don't have those extreme ranges of motion at the bottom. Now, some would argue you don't get the same amount of stretch, but I don't even know if that's the real benefit of the fly anyway. Beyond that, we do get to increase the weight that we use on a floor fly versus the weight that we can.
Please don't. My teammate's not even playing.
P2, P2. 2P2, 2P2, P2. Go, 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 go. No, blue bull, blue bull. ¿Está weak? Push, push, push. Red one spawn.
Flag taken. Flag drop. Flag taken. Flag drop. Flag taken. Flag drop.
Oh my god, they're all over car.
P2. Look P2. Look P2.
Car.
Nah, bro.
Call that out early too. Nobody looked there. Oh my. This kid is really bad.
Flag stolen. Flag captured. Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag stolen. Flag dropped.
P2, P2, P2.
He's P3 dipshit. Oh man, I got some special kids on my team.
Car 2 weak.
Shot.
Take the flag, run. Tell me.
Blue one below our base right now. He's gonna lift. Go below our base.
Bottom blue, absolute. Nice. No, car blue, our car.
Three in our base. Running it. Car. What are you shooting at, bro? It's clueless on my team.
Flag absolute, look. Behind you.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Infantry.
I don't know what more I could do. I'm shooting everything.
P.
Can you stop talking? Your callouts are really bad.
P2.
Thanks.
Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken. Flag
No fucking respawn, bro.
flag dropped.
Red one. Nate.
Flag recovered.
Push.
Top middle, dipshit. What are you doing? You were so bad, bro. W13.
So bad, bro, dude.
You ran right by somebody twice, dude. Don't tell me I'm bad. You're delusional. You have no awareness.
Solution.
Literally just watched you run right by somebody. You're stupid. You've done that 3 times this game already. Call me bad.
P2 door.
Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag recovered.
Infantry.
Getting shot from our base. Kid can't win a beer battle to 7 lows. Jesus Christ.
Pizza week. Bro, it's a fucking monkey, bro. Carbol.
Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag recovered.
Forrest is another guy behind me.
Car, respawn car, run the flag.
Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag.
God, they're on our flag, dipshits.
Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag stolen. Flag taken. Flag dropped.
Whatever.
Flag taken. Flag
Still on our flag.
recovered. Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken. Flag stolen. Rail.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Wow, fucking
Flag stolen. Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag stolen. Flag recovered. Flag stolen. Flag captured.
Their car weak. To their car weak.
Flag taken. Flag
Bro.
dropped. Flag taken. Flag dropped.
Really?
Taken. Flag
That's fucking weird.
Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag dropped. Flag dropped. Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken.
Nate.
Captured.
I gotta mute this stupid Mexican
Te vas
fuck
a
on
ir
my
por car, te
team.
vas a caer. Güey, Julio.
Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag stolen. Flag recovered. Flag taken. Flag dropped. 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 Flag dropped. Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag dropped. Flag stolen. Flag taken. Flag stolen. Flag stolen. Flag stolen. Flag stolen. Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag recovered. Flag captured. Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag stolen. Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag dropped. Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag stolen. Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag dropped. 5 minutes remaining. Flag recovered. Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag recovered. Flag dropped. Flag recovered.
Game is such bullshit, man. Dude, shoot the motherfucker that's one shot. What are y'all looking at? What are my teammates looking at, bro? You guys are trash, man.
Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag recovered. Flag taken. Flag dropped. 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 Flag taken. Flag captured.
It just forwards me across the map every time. Huh. My God, this kid's top middle. Nobody shoots him. Literally nobody.
Flag drop. Flag stolen. Flag drop. Flag stolen. Flag drop. Flag stolen. Flag drop. Flag stolen. Flag drop. Flag stolen.
All three of you are trash on my team. So bad. Especially the Mexican fuck. Jesus Christ. -16 and -10. Y'all need to go find another game to play. This is not for you. You're the dumbest humans.
Can handle to ensure that safety on a bench fly, and for that we can create more overload with this in an eccentric manner, which is going to give us an opportunity for more growth. For all these reasons, the better version of the fly is definitely the floor fly. And wrapping up our better category here is an often overlooked exercise that I believe deserves a second look, and it's the underhand dumbbell bench press. And the best thing about this exercise is it provides those that don't have access to an incline bench to still work their upper chest, especially better than that 60-degree incline dumbbell bench press. EMG studies have actually shown superior activation of those chest fibers doing the underhand version rather than too high of an incline press. That being said, it doesn't come without its limitations, namely the fact that you're not going to be able to load this exercise as much, and that's mostly due to the fact that there's a lack of stability at the bottom for some. You have to have enough shoulder external rotation to be able to get your body in the right position with your elbows tucked at your sides and your hands, elbows, and wrists in line to support the dumbbells to be able to drive them up in that low to high dumbbell path to get that good upper chest activation. And if you don't have that, or you're simply looking to load the exercise as heavy as possible, then this one might not be the one for you, but it still deserves its better recognition, and that's why we're going to put it right here at the end of the better category. And now we continue our way up the chart from the worst to the best chest exercises, and we land here squarely in the even better still category, meaning better than what we just did, but not quite in the almost best yet. But I have to start here with that variation of the push-up that I promised you before. This is called the twisting push-up. And the main thing we're getting here is this additional relative adduction, that small but incredibly important addition to the basic push-up that will take whatever repetition count you can do of the basic push-up and bring it dramatically downwards, but at the same time increase the effectiveness of it, and that's really all that matters. No matter what count you can do of your regular push-up right now, I promise you less push-ups here, but more from it. For that reason, we give the twisting push-up the first in the better still category. And speaking of adduction, our next exercise in our even better still category is one that focuses on that adduction function of the chest better than the things we've showed you already, including even the floor fly, and it's the cable crossover. See, the thing about the cable crossover is it not only gives us a chance to get more adduction because we're going to get our hands slightly across midline, but it also gives us the chance to have peak tension where we tend to lose it in either version of the dumbbell fly, floor or bench. But the limitation here comes in the same thing that we dealt with the standing cable press. I believe the cable crossover is an exercise that we can load up much heavier than we traditionally do. But as we do, we can see we have the same stability demands and the demands placed on the core to keep us in this upright position that might limit the amount of weight that we can use. If we limit the amount of weight, we limit the amount of overload, and by limiting the amount of overload, we limit the amount of growth. For that reason, guys, the cable crossover is my adduction exercise of choice, at least for now, when we're talking about the better still exercises. More on that to come. Next up in the better still category is another variation of a bench press. It's actually one of my favorite when your goal is mostly hypertrophy and a little bit less of a focus on strength. And it's the lion cable bench press. And what this does is it provides you with a better strength curve with more resistance throughout the entire strength curve.
Cool. Same kids. Can't wait. So fun.
Someone quit on our team. Oh, we got this. Unless it's objective.
Wonder why this fucking game.
The only person that's okay. The only person that's good to see Monkey. C2 one shot. C2 push him. C2. C2. Keep going. Keep going. He's gonna go laser. He's gonna go.
Have rockets.
Where?
Up gold.
I have sniper on gold floor. There's a guy open ramp right now. The open sheet. Fuck.
E2's
open
one
sheet.
shot.
Open sheet. Focus open sheet. Good kill. Alright, the other kids are food.
He quit. He quit.
Oh, good. Alright.
That's embarrassing. Up gold.
Oh. Open ramp one shot. Oh my god, dude.
Dude, open,
purple,
man.
Open purple.
Teammate just runs away from me like a dipshit.
Cannot kill dinosaurs, bro. Close purple.
Of course. They're both one shot for you, buddy. Should be an easy kill. Obby's one shot. 3C3. All of them. Obby right now. Chasing you.
This fucking douchebag, bro. Chasing. R1.
I need help.
I died.
There's no point in me calling out. My teammates don't listen to me.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm listening to you. I was dead. Open street.
Close street.
Ramp. Rockets are up.
How the fuck does that kill me? How? Seriously, how? I'm full shields and one grenade hits me and I'm dead.
R1 one shot. R1 one shot. Rockets are still up.
I'm getting them. Where are they?
Close street, close gold.
Rockets are down because I don't get no goddamn motherfucking callouts. They have rockets
R1.
now. 3 of them on me. 3 in lobby. Killed one of them. It's gonna start statting, dude.
I mean, Slayer.
No, I'm gonna. What I mean by statting is I'm gonna start baiting you guys.
Okay, because I'm baiting you. I'm just not holding forward. It's a big difference.
I need to mute this dipshit. Literally doesn't know what he's talking about. Can't stand fucking Halo kids that think they know what they're talking about. You're a fucking terrible kid. Garbage. Nig.
Betrayal.
Stuck holy water. Terrible. Damn. Train the whole game and I still get 14 assists? Look, all holy water. Old dick motherfucker. God damn, bro. You know what the sun looks like, homie? You got quadruple the games played than me. Fucking dweeb. This kid's games played. Holy shit.
Of the bench press because of the use of the cables. If I set the cables out wide, the line of resistance is the cable itself. So you can see that it maintains its perpendicularity throughout a greater range of motion than, let's say, on a typical bench press. So at the top of the exercise, when I've reached my peak contraction of my chest, I actually still have a lot of tension here that I wouldn't have with a typical barbell or dumbbell. That being said, the difficulty still lies in the fact that I have to get this into position to do a heavy weight. But again, when it comes to placing tension on the chest, this is one of the best. I'm going to place it here in this category for that reason. And concluding our better still category is one of those chest exercises that people sometimes don't even realize works the chest, and it's the dumbbell upper chest pullover. And I'm careful to add the designation of upper chest to make sure people understand that there's a way to perform this to favor the upper chest rather than the lats. We know the typical dumbbell pullover works the lats because we're driving it with our elbows in this flared position. However, if you do the opposite of that and you bring your elbows as tight together as possible, you can quickly shift the focus to the upper chest because it's got all the components of a great upper chest contraction. Our arms are elevated up over our head, remembering that we go from this low to high position to get those upper chest fibers activated, and we have the squeeze and the adduction of the elbows as close together that really lights us up. Throw a dumbbell in our hand, we get the overload we're looking for, and that's the reason why I don't want you to overlook this exercise any longer. And so with some top contenders left on the board, we move into our almost best category, and I get to break out my green marker, and we start right here with the dip. And for me, the dip is the best version of a push-up. If you think about it, the dip is essentially a suspended push-up, especially if you angle your body more forward to favor the chest rather than staying upright and favoring your triceps. That being said, the opportunity here to load this exercise is going to be much easier than we have in a push-up. I could strap a weight around my waist and do a weighted dip and continue to provide the progressive overload we need to drive both the strength and the size gains that this exercise provides. Not to mention, I could do a couple other unique things like adding a small twist, which would be similar to the twisting push-up to get just that little bit of extra adduction, which will bring that rep count down but bring the effectiveness of the exercise up. For all these reasons, the dip is going to get my first in the almost best category, and it belongs there. All right, so if you haven't caught up by now, you know that I like adduction, and we want to try to get into the chest exercises we perform if we want to see the best gains from it. And that's why I got to go back to it once again with my best option here. And this is the heavy one-arm crossover. And how is this different from the crossover? Well, in a very important way. Number one, much more stability. Instead of having to move both arms at one time, which let's say you have 80 pounds in each hand, you're not going to be able to stabilize the total 160 as well as you can the 80 one arm at a time, which is going to eliminate those balance limitations and allow your core to take a back seat to the muscle you're actually trying to build. And what I like to do here, as I mentioned, is go heavy because you have the opportunity to do that. Stop doing this exercise as a 30-rep burnout at the end of your chest workout. Instead, prioritize it as one of those great ways to get adduction, and not just adduction, but full adduction across midline, better than in any other exercise we've performed so far. This is going to be my adduction exercise of choice for those reasons, and it's going to belong firmly up here at the top in my almost best category. And concluding now our almost best category and giving those that are still hyperventilating after looking at the thumbnail a reason to breathe easy, we have the incline bench press up here at the top. The reason though is we're putting it at that 30 to 45 degree angle, not the steeper angle that we talked about before. Because as I said, the angle matters. It's been found that the perfect angle to engage the upper chest without over-activating the front delts is going to be this 30 to 45 degree angle. Now, whether or not your bench goes to this specific degree doesn't really matter. Just try to go on the shallower side versus steeper when it's the upper chest fibers that you're looking to really engage, and it's the chest that you're trying to grow rather than your shoulders. This is my choice right here firmly at the top. And so with any list ranking the best chest exercises from worst to first, there can only be one first, there can only be one best. It's the one that's been staring at you the whole time, right here, dead smack in the middle, the barbell or the dumbbell bench press. And I'm giving you the option. Why? Because I just want to make sure that you're doing one of them. And the reason why we put this at the top of this list is because it gives us the best opportunity to do the one thing that we know can continue to drive both strength and hypertrophy, and that is overload this movement. The barbell or the dumbbell bench is something you can easily continue to up the weight on, which is going to continue to progressively keep those gains coming. Now look, the choice between the two exercises is going to be up to you. Some may find the dumbbells are going to give you a little bit more adduction at the top because you can move your hands closer towards each other, and others are going to find that it's a little bit easier on the shoulders to do the dumbbells versus the barbells. Others who are looking to just prioritize strength are likely going to choose the barbell variation because it gives you that extra 20% bump in your total. The fact is, this gets the top spot when we're looking at the best chest exercises for strength, size, and growth of your chest. Or wait, maybe not. And so since the goal of this video is to give you the best possible information I could, you're going to have to allow me to bend the rules just a little bit. You see, because the best chest exercise is actually not a chest exercise at all. It's a combination of exercises from the bench press down into that heavy one-arm crossover, realizing that you're going to get that all-important adduction, the only missing element from the barbell or dumbbell bench press to create the perfect complement and take the best exercise and make it the greatest of all time. And so with that, guys, hopefully you now know which of the chest exercises you should be doing and which of the chest exercises maybe you want to ditch. The key is understanding why we pick what we pick, because the science of the selection matters. As always, we put the science into all we do here. All of our programs available over at athlenex.com. If you found the video helpful, make sure you leave your comments and thumbs up below. Tell me what other things you want me to cover in the ranked series, and I'll do that for you in the future videos. And speaking of future videos, if you haven't already done so, make sure upper chest fibers that you're looking to really engage, and it's the chest that you're trying to grow rather than exercise of choice for those reasons, and it's going to belong firmly up here at the top in my almost best category. And concluding now our almost best category and giving those that are still hyperventilating after looking at the thumbnail a reason to breathe easy, we have the incline bench press up here at the top. The reason though is we're putting it at that 30 to 45 degree angle, not the steeper angle that we talked about before. Because as I said, the angle matters. It's been found that the perfect angle to engage the upper chest without over-activating the front delts is going to be this 30 to 45 degree angle. Now, whether or not your bench goes to this specific degree doesn't really matter. Just try to go on the shallower side versus steeper when it's the upper chest fibers that you're looking to really engage, and it's the chest that you're trying to grow rather than your shoulders. This is my choice right here firmly at the top. And so with any list ranking the best chest exercises from worst to first, there can only be one first, there can only be one best, and it's the one that's been staring at you the whole time right here, dead smack in the middle, the barbell or the dumbbell bench press. And I'm giving you the option. Why? Because I just want to make sure that you're doing one of them. And the reason why we put this at the top of this list is because it gives us the best opportunity to do the one thing that we know can continue to drive both strength and hypertrophy, and that is overload this movement. The barbell or the dumbbell bench is something you can easily continue to up the weight on, which is going to continue to progressively keep those gains coming. Now look, the choice between the two exercises is going to be up to you. Some may find the dumbbells are going to give you a little bit more adduction at the top because you can move your hands closer towards each other, and others are going to find that it's a little bit easier on the shoulders to do the dumbbells versus the barbells. Others who are looking to just prioritize strength are likely going to choose the barbell variation because it gives you that extra 20% bump in your total. The fact is, this gets the top spot when we're looking at the best chest exercises for strength, size, and growth of your chest. Or wait, maybe not. And so since the goal of this video is to give you the best possible information I could, you're going to have to allow me to bend the rules just a little bit. You see, because the best chest exercise is actually not a chest exercise at all. It's a combination of exercises from the bench press down into that heavy one-arm crossover, realizing that you're going to get that all-important adduction, the only missing element from the barbell or dumbbell bench press to create the perfect complement and take the best exercise and make it the greatest of all time. And so with that, guys, hopefully you now know which of the chest exercises you should be doing and which of the chest exercises maybe you want to ditch. The key is understanding why we pick what we pick, because the science of the selection matters. As always, we put the science into all we do here. All of our programs available over at athlenex.com. If you found the video helpful, make sure you leave your comments and thumbs up below. Tell me what other things you want me to cover in the ranked series, and I'll do that for you in the future videos. And speaking of future videos, if you haven't already done so, make sure you click subscribe and turn your notifications so you never miss one when I put one out. All right, guys, I'll see you soon.
You are one of those lucky people that can travel anywhere.
My dad used to say, what's remembered lives. I maybe spent too much of my life just remembering.
And so you see these Russian twists? Well, yeah, they're gonna have to go. What's up guys, Jeff Cavalier, AthleanX.com. What you see behind me is a bunch of different ab exercises that you likely recognize because you're either doing them right now or you have in the past. However, after today's video, you're gonna wanna get rid of a few of them. Today I'm gonna rank the ab exercises from worst to best, and there can only be one best. I'm gonna help you to find the exercises that are gonna give you the most bang for your buck and give you the results that you're looking for. So in beginning our ranking here, we start at the bottom. And unfortunately, the bottom here means the ab exercises that you might wanna stop doing. And the criteria for all of these exercises in terms of grading them is to consider, A, how multidimensional are they? Are they hitting just one single area, or are they helping us to do more than just one thing? Because the abs are capable of much more. Do they have scalability to them, allowing beginners all the way up to advanced to be able to work within their ability level on that exercise? Or do they require a lot of equipment that might make it something that is not possible for a lot of us to do? So that being said, I start with another criteria, and that is the exercises that people screw up often. And the first one is the Russian twist. Now I like the Russian twist. But again, this is done wrong more often than maybe any other ab exercise in the gym, and because it's so popular and common, we have to put it in this category. And the reason is that people turn this into something called a Russian tap. They don't do any rotation at all. And we know that the abs prefer to control and produce rotation on their own. However, if you're just tapping your hands left to right, all you're doing is an isometric hold, which is not going to get the job done. If you can ensure that you're getting the right rotation by driving your elbow back behind your body, almost as if you're rowing your arm back, and then therefore turning this exercise into the way it should be performed, then sure, it's going to bump up into a higher category. But once again, many people don't get this right. Even when they know the cue, they still can't execute it the right way. So therefore, we have to put the big red X through the Russian twist. The next exercise in this worst category is one that suffers from the same problem, unfortunately. It's the bicycle crunch. It's supposed to be a rotational ab exercise as well. It's supposed to also tie in some of the obliques. But if you're just flipping your elbows side to side and pistoning your legs up and down with nothing more than your hip flexors, then I'm sorry, you're not doing what you should be doing for your abs. Of course, there's another way to do this exercise as well, and I pointed it out many times before, that would jump this up into a much better category, and that would be by concentrating on the actual rotation of the shoulders and not worrying about the elbows. But many of us still, even with that proper cue in mind, don't get this right, and because of how commonly performed and misperformed it is, we have to put the big red X through the bicycle crunch as well. And so if you watched any AthleanX ab video before, by the way, if you haven't, where the hell have you been? You likely know how I feel about the dumbbell side bend. I don't like it, and there's a lot of reasons why not. It belongs in the worst category because it's an inferior ab exercise. As a matter of fact, it does more for your obliques than it does your abs. And even there, it's not effectively the best thing you can do. And if you even put 2 dumbbells in your hands to perform this, you're just turning yourself into a human seesaw. But more so than that, it's what happens at the low back when people perform this. You can create some compression on the side that you're leaning towards, and you can create tightness in a muscle called the quadratus lumborum, which oftentimes gets tight and leads to chronic low back pain. For all these reasons, guys, you should probably have expected the dumbbell side bend is also going to earn the big red X. So the exercises behind me are dwindling, and we're still not out of the worst category, which should be a bit of a wake-up call. And I target next the one that's right here, dead center in the middle of the screen, and it's the plank. And look, I understand that this exercise can be beneficial for some, but that some is very few. And what I mean by that is this exercise tends to be far too remedial to provide any benefits in terms of advancing your level of core strength. If you can do a plank for more than 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes, you are way beyond the ability to do this exercise. You need to move on to something else. Not to mention the fact if you're not being conscious about contracting your glutes, this exercise can turn into nothing more than a hip flexor tightening reinforcement exercise because you're driving and keeping yourself off the ground by pushing through your hip flexors and not through the appropriate muscles. We have to put the big red X through the basic plank. And finally, we get to wrap up this bottom of the barrel category when it comes to ranking our ab exercises with one sitting up here in the corner, the lying leg raise. Now, I like exercises that challenge the lower abs by using the weight of your lower body to do that. However, when you limit the action to just lifting your legs up and down, relying on the fact that this will create an isometric stress for the abs, it's not going to cut it. What we're doing here is just causing a hip flexor over dominant exercise. Simply raising your legs up and down using only the hip flexors is going to lead to an arching lower back, which can cause low back pain, or just overactive hip flexors, which can lead to low back pain. So for those reasons, this too gets the big red X. And with that, I finally get to break out my blue marker, which means we're moving to the next level. Better. And I mean better and not great, meaning better than the last category, but still not where we ultimately want them to be. And there's reasons why. And we start with the hanging leg raise. And for very much the same reason as the lying leg raise, this exercise can be challenging for some in different ways. Number one, if you are limited in your ability to hold the bar, then this exercise could cause fatigue in your hands before it does your abs, which would lead to less desirable results. The second thing is, if you still have the tendency to want to just lift your legs up in space and you're not focusing on your pelvis, then this exercise would not be very desirable. And some tend to do that. If you want to make this exercise better, it could jump to a better category if you do it properly. And that would be by moving the pelvis and curling it underneath. I've used the tip before, show your ass to the person standing in front of you. If they can see that, then your pelvis is curling. But for now, I have to break out my blue marker here and give it a circle as one that's better, but not yet best. In giving the hanging leg raise some company in the better category is the ab wheel rollout. And this exercise is one that I actually like a lot, but it tends to be another one of those that people don't perform properly. And when you don't, it goes from being a good option to a not so good option, which makes it fall in this category for now. When done correctly, this is a great anti-extension core stabilization move, right? One of the key functions of the abs. And the further you roll out, the more work your abs are going to have to do to prevent you from dropping in like this. The other thing people do is they just tend to roll themselves all the way back and take all the stress off of the abs. And that's actually making the exercise less effective too. You want to pretend there's a line right behind your butt from the starting position that you never want to cross in order to keep the tension focused on the abs to do this properly. And when you do that, it is in the better category, and for that reason, it gets the blue circle. And so let's keep our journey going up the scale towards best with our even better still category, slightly better than the exercises we just showed you, and for a good reason why. And we start here with the hanging knee raise. And different than the hanging leg raise, we get to shorten the moment arm by keeping the legs tucked closer to our body. So A, it becomes instantly easier for those that might be too challenged by keeping the legs straight. At the same time, it's going to decrease the tendency for us to try to dominate and lift with the hip flexors because it's easier to focus on curling the pelvis up and under, both of the things I pointed out before. Once again, though, it has its limitations of demanding that you have enough hand and grip strength to maintain this hanging position on the bar for the duration of the exercise. So meaning you have to have stronger hands than abs to ensure that your abs are what fail first. That being said, the yellow marker comes out now as an improvement to mark the hanging knee raise. I talked about the multidimensionality of an ab exercise and what makes it a better choice when you're looking at one versus another. And the hanging corkscrew does just that. It doesn't just focus on the rectus abdominis, but it gives us a chance to tie in the all-important obliques as well. And with just a slight twist, and I mean slight twist in the motion, literally. You're just trying to turn your legs a little bit, and you're just focusing on moving the pelvis alone. This is not a leg lift, it's a pelvis lift, and by doing this you can see how concentrated and effective it is, with the same limitation being the grip strength is going to be required for you to do this, but it's still a great exercise that belongs right here smack dab in the middle of our ranking chart, and therefore the hanging corkscrew gets that yellow circle. Speaking of the obliques, another ab exercise that has that ability to bring the obliques into it strongly is the single-sided slow carry. And beyond the fact that it needs a piece of equipment, it only needs one single dumbbell to do this right. And by holding the dumbbell in our hands here, we're working on controlling that pillar strength. Not allowing this to turn into that dreaded side bend by moving in that direction, but preventing the side bend with that heavy weight held on our side. And we can challenge this even more by performing the exercise slowly. Each time you pick up 1 foot off the ground, you now have more instability by being on only one leg at a time, which is going to demand that that opposite side oblique contract and contract hard in conjunction with your core to provide a great stability exercise. This here gets that yellow circle as yet another better still exercise for your abs. And so now with plenty of ab exercises left up on the board, we get to move up into the almost best category. Not the best, but right up there as very good and solid ab exercises. And we start with the side bridge twist. And what I like about this is it's sort of the anti-side bend. right? This is a better way to perform that lateral flexion. We get to do it from the bottom up. So what I do is I lift my trunk up off the ground to create that lateral flexion pillar strength with the assistance of the obliques, but also to introduce another component here, that rotational control and stability. Remember, if we can layer on benefits, we have a better exercise. Controlling both rotation and lateral flexion is a better exercise. It gets the green marker here, the first of the almost best category, the side bridge twist. Moving on, improving that ab exercises don't have to be elaborate to be effective. The levitation crunch is one of my favorite ways to train the abs, and it's a very simple and small movement when done properly. All your goal should be when you're trying to perform any crunch is to simply lift your shoulder blades off the ground. All too often people want to crunch pulling their head closer to their knees, thinking that they're doing more of a crunch. That's not the range of motion of the abs. You need to only lift those shoulder blades up, so stop cranking on your neck and instead think of just levitating your body up towards the ceiling by putting your hands back behind your head and letting the shoulder blades guide the way. For these reasons, the levitation crunch earns the second spot in the almost best category on the ranking of our ab exercises from worst to best. If the levitation crunch is a great minimalist exercise for the upper abs, the swiper is a great minimalist exercise for the lower abs because once again, it relies on a very slow and easily controlled movement to make sure you're getting this done right. All we have to do to work the lower abs is get the pelvis off the ground. I alluded to it before when I talked about the lying leg raise. It's not about the legs. It's about getting the pelvis to curl back. And the swiper allows us to get that feedback that we're doing it right by making sure you can swipe your hands underneath your tailbone. This is one of my favorite easily performed ab exercises that anyone can do with no equipment at all. It belongs here in the almost best category for sure. And as we get down here to the bottom two, remember only one can be the best. The almost best of the almost best is the gymnast ab tuck. And this one here is one of my favorite ways to work, once again, those lower abs, proving once again that you don't have to worry about what's happening with your legs, but rather with your pelvis. The focus here is on folding your trunk right at the level of the pelvis, creating a posterior pelvic tilt, the all-important posterior pelvic tilt that is responsible for the flexion of the spine that creates the activation of the abdominals. And the thing that this exercise provides us over any of the hanging ab exercises that work your lower abs is the fact that we don't have to hang. You simply push your hands down into something like a captain's chair or even on the countertop if you do this in a kitchen counter corner. This here is one of my favorite ab exercises. It's the almost best of the almost best, right there up in the number 2 spot, the gymnast ab tuck. And that brings us to the top of the top, the best of the best. In this group of ab exercises, it's called the sliding tuck. And what you should notice here is a lot of the same similarities with the gymnast ab tuck, minus the requirement for equipment, which is what places this one at the top. Once again, we want to curl that pelvis into the posterior pelvic tilt, not by driving with the hip flexors, but instead pulling into posterior tilt with the abdominal muscles. And when we do this, we have the benefit of doing some extra things. We don't have to allow ourselves to slide straight back. We can do it at somewhat of an angle to involve the obliques as well. And if we want to really drive the lower abs into this, we can add some additional knee tuck like a hanging knee raise to make this an all-encompassing exercise that does pretty much everything. Guys, there can only be one best and only one worthy of the top prize, the green star, when we're talking about the best of the best in ab exercises. And so there you have it, guys. Worst to first, the best ab exercises, the great to the ugly. If you want to see me do this with other ab exercises, make sure you leave a comment below. If you want to see me do this with other exercises, just let me know below. I will make sure I do that. If you're looking for programs that select only the best of the best so you can get the best results, you can find them all over at athlenex.com. If you haven't done so, make sure you click subscribe, turn on your notifications so you never miss a new video when we put one out. All right, guys, see you soon. What's up, guys? Jeff Cavalier, athlenex.com. We continue our perfect workout series here today, this time the perfect home workout. And this one, I have to say, is definitely by popular demand. Actually, it's out of necessity. You see, a lot of us have been affected by the recent coronavirus pandemic, and we're restricted to home workouts. We're not even allowed out of our own houses. We're certainly not allowed in the gym. What can we do? Well, we don't have to let the gains go by the wayside. Matter of fact, guys, I wanted to make sure I put something together for you that you can use to continue to keep the gains coming. And I put together this home workout that's actually going to require 0 equipment. You're going to be able to do this no matter what level of ability you're at. I'm actually including both a beginner version and a more advanced version. And I'm going to give you not just a single workout. I'm giving you a complete total body workout scheme that will tell you exactly what to do for as long as it is that you're actually not going to be able to get to the gym. All right, so with that being said, I have some rules that I got to lay down here to explain how you're going to do this. All right, so as I mentioned, this home workout is actually going to be comprised of 2 parts, 2 separate workouts, workout A and workout B. You're going to perform both of them, and you're going to perform them in a staggered fashion. So you're going to train 3 times a week, total body, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. In week 1, you're going to perform workout A on Monday and Friday, with workout B slotted in for Wednesday. In week 2, you're going to have workout B leading off on Monday and being repeated on Friday, with workout A being slotted in on Wednesday. So you're basically alternating your workouts and carrying this over for as long as you do the entire program. From here, you want to make sure that since we're going total body, that we're not focused on necessarily a single muscle group, but that we're covering all the major functions. And in this case here, we have 6 major things that we're trying to